Okay, I'm on Dusty. I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to get any sort of RP, and this is probably not going to be posted, but if I do end up getting RP at this hour, then I will post it up. I'm just trying to make money this go around because RP has been happening like crazy, and I need to make some money. So, all right, someone's defacing the painting in here. Good morning.
Привет. Has it been a good morning for you? I read your telegram.
Yeah, it's been a good morning. I've been doing jobs. There's been a bunch of plated dishes jobs that I've been able to do.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah.
Nothing for the lemons and the ice, though.
I just picked up a job for old fashions for the ice.
Well, there you go. Something
Yep.
to start to whittle down the stores that you have.
Yeah, I put the order of ice and lemons on hold until I get through these.
Especially with the unexpected pocket full of ice yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, I just did a job for 20 ice cubes for $100 and 2 old fashions, and then I picked up a job for 8 old fashions, so I just need to make 6 more.
Oh, very good. And is it paying you well?
Yeah, it's paying me well. I did 2 plated dishes, and those are like 300 or well, close to $400 each. So
Oh,
yeah, I'm making my money back from all the orders and everything else. Those speaking of money, I do owe you another week's pay.
well, when do you have time?
Do you remember the hours? What was the week?
Let's see. I think you paid me through the 30th last time,
Yeah,
so
so through the 6th this time.
I would say close to the same, probably the 7 hours. I've been doing a lot more running around this time.
Okay. We can go to the bank and do that. And then I
No,
need to gather oranges for these old fashions.
this is good. I have some things that I need to disperse at some point if there are jobs for it.
Okay. I've been trying to focus on making money the past few days, but I keep running into people to talk to and meetings to be had. So I figured I'd get up early today and make some money.
Well, most contracts you have are earlier in the day, or later in the day, excuse me.
Yeah.
Last night it was okay, no trouble, but there was a whole there was a whole group of 6 law in one of the towns, and I thought perhaps not.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure who those people were that I rode by. I didn't really get a good look at them. I was very confused as to why they were shooting.
I have heard of this cave gang being around Van Horn and Ensburg recently.
Hmm.
could be them.
Yeah, it could be.
Спасибо.
I didn't stop because I'm not going to stop for someone shooting, but I kind of glanced back to see if they would turn around and chase me, but they didn't. So I don't know if it was a misfire or it was on that narrow path, the bridged road or whatever, heading out of Saint Denis towards Van Horn. That goes across the swamps.
Oh, that the bridge that goes over the tracks.
It's not really a bridge. It's a road, but they kind of, you know, because the swamps being swamps.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, over there, not at the fort.
No, I mean I was headed toward the fort, but I was going across that path, and they were coming at me like 5 or 6 deep. So I decided to, you know, give them a wide berth and go on the swamps itself. And as soon as I jumped up the path to give them the road, they shot. And I was just like, okay.
That is odd.
Yeah. I didn't hear them shouting anything or anything else, but they were coming at me with their guns. They weren't pointing at them, but they had them, you know, holding them ready, their long arms. I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna leave this area, and then they shot as I rode by.
That is odd. Well, at least you did not catch the bullet.
Yeah, thankfully.
It would be unfortunate to catch some stray bullet. That would be quite odd if they just shot at you.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why I think maybe it was a misfire. Maybe they were looking at me and, I don't know, got excited with their chicker hand or something. I don't know.
Perhaps. But oranges and work and money to do.
Yes. Yes, I need to make some money.
Well, good thing is I have quite a bit stored up for dynamite, so if we need more than one, I can make this happen.
Okay, that's good. Speaking of, if we do run into a problem where we can't find the resources or whatever, I have a few contacts that are willing to sell.
Oh,
Especially
okay.
if you want to trade, you know, our stores of nitro for a finished stick. If you don't want to do, you know, the work yourself, then I've got a few people who'll do that.
I do not mind keeping myself busy, but if we are in time crunch, then I will perhaps contact the contacts.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If you you know, if we need it quick, or you finally get tired of the gathering the resources or whatever, I have a few people.
I do not mind running around.
They apparently are having the same kind of struggle you were about finding nitro, so
No, it seems to be better these days, but it is still a lot of jobs of bring one stick dynamite, you get the nitro back.
yeah,
Which
that
is
was
okay, but it is also a little ridiculous because then I need all the other resources again.
yeah, that was what they were complaining about too, is like it's kind of hard if you want to stockpile, you know, your sticks to sell or whatever, if you're going to be giving away a finished stick for more.
Oh, no. Not a clean wash, that.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I need 6 old-fashioned, so I really only need 6 oranges, to be honest. The rest of it I can get here in the city.
No, okay. I will accompany you that way and look at the job boards out there.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello. I have I've learned that the recipe I got for corned beef from Kitty is actually the right one, so
Oh,
because I picked up a job for it to take the plated dishes to our tavern, actually. So
Well, this is good. That will
yeah,
be a nice specialty item.
unfortunately, um, the dishes, I guess, because they're on plates, you can only have maybe 8 in a crate instead of multiple more. So it'll
No, that
be
would be
a
difficult.
really special item.
Unless you put all the ingredients in a crate or something and you keep it behind the bar and plate it up on the fly.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. It would probably fare better in, say, a a bunch of picnic baskets, having all the ingredients there to plate up. Because the meat that you use is the big game meat. So that doesn't really package well either.
Oh, yeah.
So it still might be I might just, put like 6 in a picnic basket and first come, first serve kind of special. Especially because you need peas and potatoes and you need 5 potatoes per peas and potatoes. So,
Oh,
and I cannot find anyone who seems to be interested in getting me potatoes.
it is the best start to find just digging around.
Yeah. I got lucky and Jacko gave me like 30 potatoes. All right. I'm curious of what's on this job board too. Even though I can't pick anything up right now.
Do you recognize him at all?
No. That's the same one that said hello to us by the bank, right?
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is.
Differences. Nothing too good. I did see a flyer at the cattail house that someone is buying 40 bottles for $600. Or they are buying it. They buy the 40 bottles for $600.
Wait, they're buying mash or actual bottles of shine?
The actual shine.
For how much again?
$600 for 40 bottles.
Huh.
I can take down Telegram next time I am up there. It's interesting. They buy the shine. They also sell tonics. I will have to double check and see if they are buying the shine or selling the shine.
Yeah, because, I mean, that's $15 a piece, which means they're not going to get any profit if they turn around and sell that.
I'm not entirely sure. I will have to check. It was tucked away, kind of like if you were to put a flyer right here at the bottom of the pillar, where you could not see it.
Interesting, okay.
There.
Maybe they're selling it, unless they're really interested in buying shine for themselves.
I do not know.
You'll have to relook at that and see if they're actually buying it or selling it.
There.
I mean, I would like to find people that actually want to buy, my shine, my caramel apple moonshine, and all those infused flavored ones, but does not seem to be a market for that.
Yet, I don't know. There's also Mr. Tiny Tony in Blackwater that might. I have not spoken to him much, but they sell pharmaceuticals there. so I don't know if they would be interested in selling shine as medicine.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's I mean the pharmaceuticals that he does sell are legal unless unless you're in the city, then someone's making it
No.
their problem. But shine is actually illegal everywhere, so
No.
don't know if
Well,
he would be able to sell that in the general store.
we shall see.
Yeah. I mean, I sold some bottles to Kit, but it was for a hosted dinner, so
Ah, private event rather
yeah.
than to the public.
Yeah. So, I mean, at least Kit knows that I can sell bottles if she wants more at some point, but that's the only person that knows.
Okay.
Yep. All right. I
Well,
need to
I
make these
shall
old
do my
fashions.
circuit.
All right.
And you have good luck with the old fashions.
Thank you. Good luck with the circuit. I've been on for like 3 hours making money, but I've been doing that for a good bit now, so I'm now going to go hang out in the bar and see if we get any RP.
Storm?
Meet you.
Storm, this is Sophia.
Ah, good to meet you.
Likewise.
Hello?
Howdy. On? Yeah, sorry, are you working here? I just picked up like a stew anyhow. Apologize.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay. Are you Dusty?
I am Dusty, yeah.
Oh, okay. I got a friend JC. He's been like trying to meet you for a while.
Uh, usually I'm around, like 10 Eastern most days, so if it's not around then
Yeah, that
probably won't
makes
run
sense.
into me.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, well, good to meet you. I'm Easy,
Nice to meet you, Easy.
and my
Storm.
yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Say that again?
Storm. Storm. Whatever you
Star?
prefer. Like the weather.
Oh, Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
On weekends, you could probably catch me around these times. But yeah, most weekdays I'm around 10 Eastern. It's when I'm usually around.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, well, he's Canadian, so he's been interested in who's been selling like the Canadian alcohol around here. Been like dying
Oh,
to meet you.
which, cause I imported in myself. So, what is he selling?
He doesn't normally. Well, we do sell, but he also imports in some of the less legal stuff.
Less what?
Like some of the stuff like on the down low kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he lives like usually just up in those apartments there, so maybe one day you'll run into him. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully so. Love to connect with other Canadians.
Yeah. I'm uh, I'm sure he said he misses he misses his I don't know fellow Canadians, countrymen,
Hmm.
this sort of thing.
I mean,
He'll be fucking
admittedly,
over the moon, is what it will be.
Yeah.
well, admittedly, I did leave Canada when I was like 18. I traveled around from then, so I mean,
Sure.
I could probably think up some things, from my childhood to reminisce about, but
Yeah, I'm sure it won't matter to him really neither. I don't know how long. I think he was in the. Well, I know he was in the Navy for a while because he doesn't shut up about it, and then he was in like London too. So I don't know last time he's really been in Canada,
yeah, okay.
but I'm sure he'll
But
just feel at home.
Yeah.
yeah. I don't think you find anyone more Canadian, but
He
and
wants
it's
us
not
all
hard
to.
to please either, so
Yeah, he wants us all to dress up as Mounties at some point for something.
I represent Canada as much as I can.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice to have like a pride in where you're from.
Yeah, exactly. Even though I had to leave when I was 18, I still like my home.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, it's good to see you both. To run into you.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna be on our way, just looking for some work.
Just as a note, we do sell lockpicks here. We're trying to bring lockpicks over here to the east side since it's so annoying to go over to Strawberry.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely. I have a few, and I don't know if I'll need more, but actually, maybe I'll just buy one right now, just in
Oh,
case.
okay.
If
I
you
will
have
have
'em,
to.
yeah.
I'd have to go into my apartment to grab those. But I just if you're ever needing any and you don't feel like going all the way to Strawberry, then you'll find them here.
Okay. I mean, I could either wait or I could, pick some up some other time. It don't matter.
I mean, I can go get some from the apartment if you want one.
If it's close by, I wouldn't mind. I mean, I'd like to, support the business and all.
Okay. You want one or two or?
Just, honestly, just like one is fine.
Okay, let me go grab
Yeah.
that real quick.
Now I feel bad because I sent her on an errand.
Sure. Fuck it. Why not?
You want to do storms first, and I can do the lockpick and stuff.
And do you want to do
Alright.
it over behind the bar? The
Sure.
tables? Okay.
It's just 10. We don't make profit. We just want to bring lockpicks over here.
I appreciate that, but here, let me at least give you a little profit.
Oh, we'll appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Have you ever had this done before?
Yeah, I'll be right back and go to the telegram station.
2, 4, 6. There we go.
So, like, other than the blue pearl here, what do y'all's like go into?
Well, I did admit to the fact that I do some under the
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, and no problem with that,
Mhm. I've been in the business for like 20 years now.
Oh shit. Well, yeah, that's real good. I mean, we're like coming out of London, and
Mm.
yeah, the whole like kind of smuggling operation there. We had to have to leave, and so we came.
Yeah, there's a reason why I had to leave Canada when I was 18.
Yeah, well, I understand that.
Uh,
Yeah,
you pickpocket the Magister's son, and suddenly the world's ending for the Magister.
yeah, that sounds. Yep, absolutely. That seems like the sort of thing that might get you run out of town or
Exactly.
country.
Well, it was more they threw me in jail. I escaped and decided that it's best to run.
That's a wise decision, I think. Actually.
Mm-hmm. We've not really done much. We're gearing up to do more things. We just had to gather the resources. I don't know if
Sure.
you can tell by all the shiny things on me, but I have a thing for shiny things.
Oh, look at that! Same.
Mm.
I don't know if you can tell. I got the belt buckles and rings and chains and all.
Yeah, exactly. So, I'm getting the itch. I've been good for far too long and have not been caught at all for the operations that we've been doing, so you might be hitting a bank soon.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, shoot. If you all need like extra, set of hands, we got a few, good dials, good picks, that sort of thing. Hey, but
Oh.
if you don't, it's okay too.
Well, good to know. Are you lot usually around these times or later?
Usually around these times, and a couple of us can be around a little later. Probably not as late as often as those days you are around at like weekdays or something. At like, what'd you say, 10?
Yeah, it's in Eastern usually.
Yeah.
My telegram is
I'd probably be around those times, but maybe not everyone else.
Okay. That's good to
And
know.
like I said, a lot of us are, from London, or we're really from all over, but we spend so much time there.
Yeah.
Both
Thank
JC
you.
and I. Yeah. If you want my telegram,
Your turn, easy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can take your telegram down because we are 3, which is plenty, but
Yeah, but it doesn't hurt to have more than 3 sometimes, I suppose.
exactly.
It's NI, if you're ready for it anyway.
NI
533.
533.
Yep, that's right.
And you
It's
said your name is Easy, but
easy. I spell it EEZY.
okay.
Alright, yeah, let me go
Alright.
see about this tarot stuff, huh?
You got a
So-
drink?
Yes. What kind of drink can I get for you?
Whiskey, please.
You want Canadian whiskey or you got a preference?
Whatever's strongest.
Whatever's strongest.
Mhm.
Okay. I'll get you some of the Irish then. You want a
Sounds
bottle
about
or
right.
you want a glass?
I'll start with a glass.
Okay.
How much?
It's whatever you can spare.
Gave the rest to the lady, Sophia, so I'll
That's fine.
come down with some more from the bank afterwards.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Guidance to what?
I'll be back just a second.
Of course.
I am filthy. I gotta go fix that.
Yeah, this is it is like a...
I don't know if that's a look deep in thought because he's actually thinking or...
Sorry about that.
I was about to apologize to you. You seem deep in thought.
I guess the reading did more to me than I thought in the first place.
Mm. Yeah, it can be scarily accurate.
Well, I guess it's more the idea of not knowing the rest, I guess.
I see.
So you said you were from Canada, huh?
Yeah, from Toronto.
Toronto. Where's that in west, east?
Over in the east.
East, alright. When you moved at 18, was it?
I was kind of forced to move. Well, I mean, I chose to move.
Right.
I
You're drifting or...
yeah, just drifted around down through the Appalachians.
Uh-huh.
How's it going there?
How's it going?
Look who it fucking is. Meet
Will I be
JC.
able to get a stew?
Sure. What kind of stew you want?
Oh, you know, dealer's choice.
Yeah, okay. I'll get you some Frico then.
Sounds good to me. How's it going, Storm?
Yeah, JC. How about yourself?
Oh, you know, I'm doing alright.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it'll be.
Believe you've been looking for this woman, JC.
Oh, is this fucking Dusty?
Yes, it is.
I heard so much about you.
Is that so?
I heard there was another Canadian.
Well, as I was explaining to them, I did have to leave when I was 18 and kind of drifted about since then.
Yeah,
But,
fair enough.
it's whatever you can spare.
Where a bit were you from?
Toronto.
Oh, alright. I'm from BC myself.
Oh, okay.
This is good fucking stew.
Thank you.
What's in it?
It's got chicken, and then you got the dumplings on top.
Oh, you know, I do taste the chicken.
Mm.
I was told to bring sugar cubes. I don't know why, but I was told to.
Probably he's in there. He's getting a reading done.
Yeah, Easy's over getting reading tarot
Oh,
cards.
fair enough. Has it been busy for you all today?
I mean, you just stepped in and you've been our first customer, so.
Well, fair enough. Well, I hope that you have a much busier day.
Appreciate that. Just was talking to Easy over there about you guys helping out perhaps in the future.
Yeah,
Near
of course.
future.
Something special you have in mind?
Well, I did admit to the fact that we deal in under the table type of things.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in the shiny business for 20 years. However, I'm also a big fan of shiny things. I've been getting the itch.
I was going to come over here to talk to you because I also am in the shotting business.
Mm-hmm.
I have been fucking smuggling shine over the Canadian borders. I want to let you know in case that
thank you for
fucking
that.
gives you shit for it.
Well-
Just gives you a head up if fucking law are snooping a bit. I don't want, you to be tied to what I do.
Mm-hmm. How much do you usually sell your stuff at?
That is a good fucking question. I usually run it myself, but people have really just been offering me fucking money, and I'll go with it, really. I don't have a
Yeah.
set price.
Good to know. All right. I could get your contact, and if I ever run into needing that, I could. If I'm not making my stuff myself, that is. Like I said, I've been in the business for 20 years. I've been doing my own little operation here in the bar.
Fair enough. Yeah, I can get you some things. I got a shipment coming in, and it's gonna probably take a little while. The deputies have been on my fucking ass recently. I've been
Wonderful.
making things very difficult to fucking smuggle in, so you know how that can be sometimes.
Mm-hmm. We haven't really been caught for that yet, though. They immediately profiled us because we do sell lockpicks over here.
Well, lockpicking isn't, you know, fucking illegal.
Yeah.
I don't know why they'd
Exactly.
be
Yeah.
suspicious of that. And you can buy them in a, you know, fucking strawberry, or are they suspicious of the strawberry general store?
Exactly. That's what I pointed out. It's like, deputies, is it contraband? He's like, well, no, but we do, you know, take them away from you when you're in the cells. It's like, well, that makes sense. So they don't pick the lock. But it's
Yeah,
not
I mean,
contraband from that point,
yeah.
you know?
Good thing these aren't the cells,
Yeah.
deputies. You know.
Exactly. It's like there is a very unfortunate common occurrence where people, you know, get locked up in the dressing room here and they run around the
Mm.
city asking for anyone who can help or have lockpicks. So,
That's fair enough, yeah.
but in response to that, it said most people who have lockpicks are bank robbers. So it's like, I don't ask people what they do with the lockpicks. I just sell them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just fucking sell them. Funny enough, I don't think mash is illegal. I think it's just a moonshine that's illegal.
Yeah, it's the shine that's illegal. Though if they catch you with the mash and they know that you're making it into moonshine, then they'll take that as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, they could probably fucking guess that I'm doing it.
Yeah. But there's another job that we might need your help with. Yeah, I was just talking to Easy about that before he went to go get his reading. Of course, it's probably going to be later time, so it depends on if you can be around later for it. Because we're normally around 10 Eastern, usually on weekdays.
I could usually be about that time if it's fucking scheduled ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about where I am too.
Alright. We're looking to hit a bank soon.
Oh shit, alright.
Yeah. So,
Mhm.
we have 3 already. We have the resources. We just need the people to help.
Yeah, I'm definitely up for that. I'm pretty decent at fucking talking and or safe cracking.
I'm usually the dial spinner, so I mean, obviously, having some help would be wonderful. But John, I don't know if any of you have met John yet.
Yeah.
Well, I
I think
can't say
once
that
or
I have.
twice.
Okay.
The same one. Yeah, he works here. I think
Yeah.
like once, maybe twice.
Yeah. John should be coming back from a business trip soon, and then we'll be able to sit down and actually plan everything.
I will say I think we're looking to do a bank this week, so
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if it's planned in advance, you know, we could let you know. But we do, you know, run business ourselves as well. So,
Okay. All right.
but yeah, I mean, not a problem. Reach out if you ever do, you know, want extra sets of hands.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. I have your Telegram Easy. If anyone else wants to give me telegrams, can hold on to those, and if we ever need help
Sure.
with any of that, then you can reach out.
yeah, I could give you my telegram if you're ready for it.
Let me get my notebook. All right.
It's gonna be down bad 928 DB 928.
And your name again?
JC or fucking John Castle.
JC. Okay.
Is it
When
John
you're
and
ready,
not
let me know.
Jonathan?
It's not short for anything. It's just John.
It's not Jonathan.
It's not Jonathan.
What about John Stiffer?
No,
John-
it's,
what's
it's
John
not,
Steffer?
It's not John Steffer. It's not John Oliver. It's just John.
Okay.
John's is short
Stefan.
for Jonathan.
John
My
It's Jonathan,
John. Yeah.
actually.
Jonathan.
It's not Jonah either. It's just, flat out John.
Johnny.
Sure, JC.
Not Johnny
Mine
either.
is Zebra Violence 454.
Those zebras are
Zebra
pretty violent.
Violence 494?
454.
454. And Storm.
That's correct.
Can I take your telegram down as well?
Absolutely.
Alright, I'm
Whenever
ready
you're-
for it.
Okay. It's SX813. Sex without the E 813.
That's a great way to say that. It's very funny. All right.
It's actually, that's very good.
Yeah.
Well, it was either that or, like, I don't know, sexy xylophone or something weird
Yeah,
like
it's always xylophone, ain't it? What is this here? Oh yeah, great. Thank you.
I don't know why you asked me to buy sugar cubes, but there you fucking
Okay.
go.
Yeah, I need quite a bit more than that, but that's
Well,
okay.
you didn't specify. You
I
didn't
said
give me
a
a
lot
number.
of sugar. I
That's
said a lot of
50,
sugar.
50 sugar cubes is a lot of sugar cubes.
Fine. I would have said like 50 sugar cubes. I only needed 50. That's alright.
That's
paid
a
you
lot of
rent,
sugar
by the
cubes,
way,
though.
today.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I paid Harry's the other day.
Okay. Alright, fair.
Well, if you're a lot of sugar cubes, I'm thinking maybe a crate, which means you need 1,000. Exactly.
Ugh,
Yeah,
that's
it's probably a
bad.
little less than that, just because it's not, a full amount, but it's quite a bit. I was picking sugarcane earlier today, and I think it's absolutely not worth it. I feel like the amount of sugarcane I picked is enough to maybe pay for a mortar and pestle, but like, come on.
I'm a bit of a stickler. Sophia and John probably gets a little frustrated by it, but I do. You never know, someone might lace the sugar with something in the general store, so I usually pick the sugar cane myself.
I do the exact same thing.
It takes it must be a Canadian thing. It takes so long. I about died trying to do it all.
Well, that's how you know it's gonna be good fucking shine is when it takes forever.
Exactly.
And, you're fucking taking your time with it. You can't rush it.
Exactly.
I'm not drinking it.
Well, I don't want my name tied to something that's gonna either kill someone and make them go blind if it's done wrong.
Yeah, exactly. It's about fucking
Well.
reputation there, bud.
Yeah,
Yeah.
alright. I mean, that's fair, I guess. I used to sell counterfeit watches, so I guess I don't have that same outlook. I think, if it looks good and it makes, makes someone happy, it doesn't quite matter,
Well-
the quality.
Shine is dangerous if it's not done right. It's well, besides the whole taxation bullshit, but it's
Yeah,
one of
that's-
that's one of the
I think
reasons they
that's,
claim that they want to make it illegal is because it's dangerous if it's not done right.
If Uncle Sam doesn't get its cut, it's illegal. It's usually the good
Yeah.
way to look at it.
Sure.
See, Easy here, he likes everything that's shiny except shine, so.
He's not a big fan of shine.
I like bourbon.
You like bourbon?
Yeah, actually, speaking of, can I have some bourbon? Buy some?
Sure.
Oh, let me get out of your way.
You want a glass or a bottle?
A bottle, I'll just put it in my flask.
Okay.
Forgot I was out.
We can't have that, can we, huh?
I
No,
can't.
you
I
can't.
can't. That's for sure.
might
I always
need
make sure my
restock
flask
this
is
fucking
filled.
darts. Speaking of darts, I'm allowed to smoke in here, yeah?
I mean, I would figure so.
Yeah, I know. I know some
I
businesses
cannot
don't,
think-
because
really?
They can't stand the fucking cigarette smoke.
Oh, sorry. Were you asking me a question?
Yeah, I was asking you if I'm allowed to smoke in here, but
Oh,
it's a
no,
little
that's
bit too
fine.
late.
That's fine. We sell I don't know if you've ever had the rum infused cigarettes of Jacko Bundy, but we sell those cigarettes and cigars here.
Well,
Oh
yeah,
shit!
And
All right.
I
that's a
also
good
have
idea.
our cannabis as well. Rolled,
I could love some fucking cannabis right now.
you want cannabis?
Yeah, I would love some if you got it.
Yeah.
How much do you charge for it?
Let me remember. I gotta look at my notes.
I might have to run to the bank.
I have a little bit of money right now.
I got like
Unless you're like,
$36.
okay.
Do you
unless
want
you're gonna,
a
like, buy
full
in bulk.
pack of them?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I gotta swing by the bank anyhow, so I can be back shortly.
sure. I'll take one for the
Alright.
moment.
You just want one?
Yeah, I think the Blackwoods could fucking last me a little while.
Okay, for one, you just $5.
Just $5, alright.
And you just want you don't want the cannabis cigar, you just want the rolled cannabis.
Yeah, I'll just take the rolled
Alright.
cannabis. I think a fella gave me a cannabis cigar and there was too much fucking cannabis in there and it was a great time.
Yeah. It takes a lot of cannabis.
Alright.
There you go.
You said 5, right?
Yeah,
Alright.
5. That's our Lucky Devil cannabis we sell here.
Let me fucking put this start out first and then I'll fucking light it. This guy's fucking. This is pretty fucking good.
Yeah. We kind of dive into our own stash, so obviously we gotta make it good.
Yeah, I need some fucking dealers because I've been scouring trying to find cannabis and I have not found a fucking thing.
Well, there is 3 cannabis plants growing just behind the florist here in the city.
Really?
Yep. One of them's a bit of a small bush or whatever, but it's really hard to miss once you know what to look for. It's
might have to
around
look
a
for it.
tree behind the houses and behind the forest.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to, take a day to fucking find it.
Hmm. I make a circuit of like 6 or 7 locations. I can't remember how many locations are in my circuit, but it's good that it's near all the speakeasies, so I can just make a circuit of that and also look at the speakeasies.
That's fair enough.
What do you want me to do? What?
What?
I hear my name.
I don't think anybody heard you.
No, I'm
say
saying
that.
speakeasy.
Speak easy, yeah.
I'm talking right now. What do you want?
Alright,
What
anyways.
do you want me to say?
I usually, every time I wake up, go around the fucking blackboards to see what jobs are up. I might add that in the rotation.
Yeah, there's I mean, I could tell you the locations of all the places that I know.
Oh, I would like that.
Well, there's the one that I said that was behind the florist. There is one, I don't know if you know the name of this ranch. It's called McLean.
McLean, the one by the fucking swamps above Blue Water Marsh. That one?
Yes.
Yeah, I know that
So
one.
there is, above that, you have the name Kamasa River. So it's underneath the R of that river. Of the name river.
Oh, alright, yeah, I see that.
I'm gonna go this like I'm doing my circuit. So there's another location at the Heartland Overflow where those trees grow, where you can chop down for logs. There's also cannabis growing there. And then we go over to Cumberland, where that speakeasy is. There is quite literally right next to it in the woods, around the same area. There's cannabis there. Under the U of Cumberland next to the speakeasy.
Yeah, I see it.
And then there is the cannabis at Painted Sky. There's little wooded area next to the barn of Painted Sky. It's next to there. And then there is some above the G. Is it above? Hold on. It's either above. Yeah, above the G in Great Plains. There is some in Don Julio too. Above where the I think there's a fishing place or a bait shop over there at Don Julio. I don't go all the way there. Yeah. It's above where you get baits and stuff at Lake Don Julio. I don't go over there, but there is some over there if you're ever in the west. And then there is I don't know how to, you know that cabin a lot of people like to fish at on Flatiron Lake when you're heading towards roads?
Yeah, I know the one that you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know that
so
one.
yeah. So there is a it's hard to explain. There's a clearing in a circle of trees near where the cabin is. There's cannabis growing over there. And then the last location that I know of is you know that trail that kind of hooks next to the Rhodes Market? There's like a dotted trail underneath that.
I see it, yeah.
In the center of that trail, there's a clearing with cannabis.
Alright. I'll
Yeah.
have to take a look to find out where exactly it is, but I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I just make my circle and check job boards along the way.
Definitely a good idea, and I might do the same.
Yeah, there's 3 growing behind the florist, but usually you'll find 4 growing in those locations. Like Don Julio has 5. The 5th one's kind of away from the others. But yeah, normally you're coming out with 12 leaves from each location.
How much does it take to fucking roll it?
It takes 20 in your rolling paper, and you get a pack of 2 packs of 10.
Interesting.
Yeah. For the rolled cigars, which I mean, honestly, it takes way too much. I wouldn't recommend it, but I know people like to you know, stick a blunt in their mouth and just hold on to it. So, but that takes 20 cannabis just for 1 cigar, and you're
Yeah.
either buying a cigar from, you know, here or rolling it yourself.
Yeah, I'd rather buy it from his than fucking roll that. I'd rather get a dart than a fucking blunt, in my opinion.
Yeah. But a lot of people seem to like it. I guess because, you know, they like keeping something in their mouth. I don't know.
I guess it's, you know, I think cigars are associated with being fancy and, you know, fucking wealthy.
Yeah.
Might be something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah,
Also,
I couldn't tell you. Go ahead.
just as a forewarning, do not sit in that chair that's on the right. That you're next to, Storm, do not sit in that chair.
Don't sit in that chair, Storm. What, does it have like a leg that's broken?
The one on the right, yeah, it's so broken that you know, find yourself outside for some reason.
Oh, yeah, no, that's... Might want to get a different chair.
Yeah, yeah. It is a little amusing though, because sometimes when you tell someone not to sit in it, they'll do it anyways.
Yeah, it's the whole I can do what I want.
Yeah,
sort of
exactly.
thing. I think if you tell somebody not to do something, they're just gonna do it.
Exactly.
That's why you gotta play with their brain, you know? Hey, you should totally sit in that chair and it won't fucking affect you in any way, shape, or form.
Hey, we've done that too. And we either have people that actually fall for it or people who don't fall for it. It's just like, yeah, we don't believe you.
Yeah, it does look kind of like lopsided.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Little
pretty
bit wobbly.
lopsided. Sophia and I are fine when we sit in it. I guess because we're just lighter or something.
Sorry, I was in my head.
I think it's
Oh.
because you know that the chair is, fucking wobbly.
Yeah, exactly. We keep our center of balance and are able to step out of the slide out of the chair without falling outside.
Without falling outside, yeah. I mean, the door is wide there too, so I can see
Exactly.
that happening.
Yeah.
Fucking stumbling outside accidentally after sitting in a fucking chair. I will keep that in mind because I don't want to get outside unless I, want some fresh air, but that's not the kind of fresh air I'm looking for.
Yeah, exactly.
So when are you all usually open?
It's very sporadic. We open, we kind of stick around for a few hours. If no one's coming in, then we'll go find something else to do. It's
Okay,
very
fair enough.
sporadic in how we operate. Because I mean, truth be told, this is kind of more of a front to anything else that we want to do. But having a place to hang out and stuff and offer our food and drink and all that is always good.
Make a little bit of money as well on the side. I
Mhm.
understand.
That, and we like having a sense of community. We moved around quite a bit before finally settling here in the city. So having a business or actually there's going to be a block party soon
A
for
block party.
this side of the town for the different businesses here. We're gonna just to celebrate and showcase the businesses here in Old Town. There's a man named Barty who runs the pawn shop over in over in the market. I'm thinking about the pawn shop over in Blackwater. Apparently PD Mud runs that one. But anyways. So Barty has his pawn shop over in the market, and then his wife has the taxidermy showroom here in the apartment. And then here, the Pearl, we're gonna be there, offering food and drink for people who are looking at everything. And then Jacko Bundy, who has his rum that he offers in his tobacco, so he'll be there as well.
What time is that happening?
It's likely going to be the later times. It's when we're usually around. I'm not sure yet. We're gonna have a meeting soon as Sean comes back to figure all that out.
Oh, alright. Yeah, well, definitely let me know when you guys got a date for that. I'll see if I can make it.
Yeah. We might even have a musician playing music if he is able to show up, that is.
If you'd like, I can fucking send you some contacts with another musician that's new in the crossing. She's pretty decent.
Is it Nico?
Nico, yeah.
Unfortunately, because I talked to her, unfortunately she's not awake around those times, or else I would have offered her to do some music there as well.
Alright, fair enough.
I do let her come in here and, try to make some money playing music here, even if we're not behind the bar. Some people still come in here and enjoy their stew and drinks and stir themselves, so she can play the piano or what have you.
Music is a good way to attract fucking customers there, so, fair enough.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it incites curiosity of wonder what the fuck's going on in there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the hitching of the horses and having the window all clean and everything, you can look in and see that there's people is, you know, drives the customers in, but hearing music coming out of the building, yeah, it definitely brings people in.
For sure, I wish I could play some fucking instruments, but I can't. You know, I'm not good like that.
Honestly, me too. I'll do the dancing to the music, but that's about it.
Yeah, same here. I'd like to learn how to play like the harmonica. I think would be quite nice, but I don't know shit about that. So
Yeah.
Speaking of, you mind me buying a stew? Feel hunger creeping up.
You which one you want?
I had the one you had taste, JC.
Frico?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's go with
Frico is
that.
pretty good. You know, it's got the chickens and some dumplings on top. It's pretty fucking tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like something we can work with.
It's a traditional Acadian dish. It's a very...
Is it now?
Mm-hmm. It's very... It's very comforting, kind of like chicken and noodle would be, but instead of noodle, you got your dumplings instead.
Mm-hmm.
It's honestly one of my personal favorite dishes.
Yeah, same here. It's reminds me of home.
Absolutely.
Too bad they don't serve any lapskaus around here. We got a proper home feeling.
What did you want served?
Lapskaus, it's a Norwegian dish.
Oh. Yeah, we
Mm.
we have Canadian, Irish, and Russian thanks to Zofia here in the bar. We have 3 different types of stew going. Obviously, we have our specials too. Sometimes Zofia serves pavlova, and
Mm-hmm.
I sometimes serve our Irish apple cake for dessert.
I do like some apple cake.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah.
Fortunately, I think it's a little bit too early for apple cake.
What do you mean? Apple cake could absolutely be a like a breakfast.
Yeah. Very sweet breakfast, but yeah. I mean, it's not as heavily sweet as any of the other desserts, but
I mean, yeah. You ever have like a like a roll in the morning or something? Sugary.
mm-hmm.
I usually
Absolutely
just get
could
a
have
dart
breakfast.
in a fucking Canadian whiskey, and then that's my breakfast.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
No one's surprised by that, JC.
I
No,
started
that's just a
importing.
good.
I
Go
started
ahead.
importing in the Canadian whiskey. I either have people that are excited to try it, or other people just your typical jokes.
Yeah, I've had some people not want to fucking try it because it's not the typical Irish whiskey, which apparently they think is better, which it's not. It's not
Let the
better than
woman
fucking Canadian, but that's
move
okay.
in easy.
How's it going?
Привет.
Hello, can I have a drink, please?
You want to get this on, Sophia?
What is it that you would like to drink? We have a few
You think you
things to
could get
offer.
some
Just
akevit
whatever
imported?
you recommend, please.
Are you looking for alcoholic or
I don't think I have the
non-alcoholic?
contacts for that, unfortunately.
Mm.
I have
Alright.
I'm
I
looking
have
for the
Irish
alcohol.
contacts and Canadian,
Okay.
Right.
so I can
let us
get in
see.
Guinness
Do
and I can
you
get in
mind
different Canadian
something that is a little more
alcohols,
stout?
but
Hey, Storm.
Whatever
Mhm.
strong, yes.
Hey, do you
No,
know like
perhaps
you
a
ever make
pint
like
of
sweet
Guinness
rolls?
then.
Ain't those like kind of Norwegian like?
Sweet rolls?
Yeah,
Mm.
like a cinnamon sort of thing.
Yeah, kanelsnurr. It's what's called back home.
I'm
Yeah,
not even going to attempt to pronounce that.
He said collapse nude.
Collapse, dude. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Sure.
Do you know how to make them? You
No.
ever cook? You ever bake?
No,
Yes,
my sister
whatever
used
you
to.
can spare.
Oh shoot.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, if she ever sends you like some, share.
Yeah, I'll make sure to include you if I ever hear from her.
I would love that. Yeah. So we were just talking so much about breakfast. Started thinking about cinnamon rolls. Like,
Making yourself hungry.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, you know, I had a bagel earlier. It was pretty fucking good.
Yeah, bagel.
Yeah, I had a bagel.
Yeah. Damn.
Where'd you get that bagel?
Oh, it was here in the fucking city.
Oh, okay.
I usually go to him. He's got some decent bagels, so I usually go eat there for breakfast. Go over to the docks and just look at the fucking boats coming in.
8 fucking line down.
Oh,
What? 8?
8.
Hear that, boys?
Oh shit!
I
All
think
right.
that's our
Okay.
call to move
Well,
in.
there's a back door if you need it.
Unfortunately, I don't
horses
work.
out the
Horses
front.
are out front.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Likewise.
Me and the boys will make our disappearance now.
Alright.
Yeah, we will. It was good to finally meet you, Dusty.
Likewise.
Looking forward to some future business. All right,
Mhm.
ta-ta.
Yep, good to see
Take
you all
care.
around. Take care.
Is she looking all nervous?
I do not know. I don't know that woman.
She's going out the back.
Well, good context for future.
Uh-huh. They started talking shine, so I figured it don't matter if I talk about it.
No, indeed. They seem like a not a rowdy bunch, but a capable bunch.
Mm-hmm. And it seems like at least 2 of them can be around those later times, though it sounds like they already have something planned, but maybe in the future.
Perhaps when we figure out when we want to do ours.
Yeah, that too, because I have to also think about the fact that we are going to have a block party soon as well. We might want to either turn ourselves in or behave ourselves until then. Depends on what they want the
No.
block party. I don't mind it. I know John's itching, and I know you are as well, and I have been as well. So I don't mind turning myself in before the block party. So just to get out of the way, so we don't have deputies snooping around during the block party.
Indeed, we'd rather not bring a bunch of deputies looking for wanted people at the block party with a bunch of other people that do the same work.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be a mess.
Yes, it would. None of them have been caught because they don't do the same things that we're looking to do. But last thing we want to do if they sell anything under the table at the market is the deputies snooping around.
Indeed. Would be one way to get ostracized from the rest of the city.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I want to do is juggle between having a business here, having a presence here, doing events like the block party and everything. But when we have the itch to go, get into something, then we can go do it. And if we need to get ourselves clear of our wanted status, then we can turn ourselves in before any sort of events.
And they may be more lenient if we turn ourselves in rather than just run around.
Exactly. And sometimes it's fun to run, but at the same time, I've been running for 32 fucking, or not 32 fucking years. And I've been running since I was born, but I've been running for a while. Since I was 18, I've been running from Toronto all the way until I came here. So it gets tiring after a while.
Well, Easy did say that they might try to look into running a business in Van Horn.
Okay. The any particular business or?
I think mainly the bar, considering
Okay.
they are wanting to import.
Yeah. No, I can't really be much help for another fellow shiner, even if it's a Canadian shine that he's importing in.
No, we have our own business to run.
Exactly. But we can be of help in other ways, you know. If they do, sounds like they hit banks as well. Maybe we have any extras of our own resources and they need it, we can sell it to them. That sort of thing.
No, they also do dynamite.
Oh, okay.
I ask Easy this. I believe it is JC that makes the dynamite. Apparently
Okay.
they have stockpile. So if either we run out or they run out, then can be of help to each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is be helpful to one another. I'm not sure how many more people they have in their own group, so
It sounds like perhaps two others. A
okay.
Harry? Oh, it is hard to say. Who is another head of the group? So JC and Harry, and this Myrtle Mel something. They said to call her Mel.
Mel, okay.
No, not the Myrtle of Plucky Cake.
I was about to say.
Different Myrtle.
It's like, what is Myrtle getting up to?
That is why they call her Mel.
It would be a very good way to confuse the deputies, though. Just call yourself Myrtle, and they're like, wait, hold on.
No, she could dress up just like Myrtle.
Exactly.
Good alibi.
That was unexpected, but good.
No, indeed. Glad these connections could be made.
Yeah.
I know I run into Easy quite a lot doing jobs.
Do you?
And he comes here, and then JC has apartments, same apartments as us, so...
That's good. I could be awake, sometimes I can be awake this early on the weekends.
No, same here. These are not usual hours for me. This would be far too early the rest of the week.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like a couple of them can be around later if we ever are in need. These are the things that I want to bring to John when he comes back. Because I know he's been hoping for some more bartenders, but it's difficult finding bartenders. Especially ones who don't care about the fact that the proprietors are criminals.
There has not been too much regular business these days. It is quite slow.
Yeah. Which I'm hoping the block party, because they're wanting the block party to be something that happens kind of like the market, maybe once a month or whatever. That's something we'll be talking about in the meeting, I think.
Well, this would be good.
Yeah, so having that will drum up some of the regular business. We probably, because a lot of people keep asking, even Kitty keeps asking about our hours here. We don't really keep regular hours, we just whenever we feel like it.
Yeah, to possibly be here between the hours of perhaps 10 p.m. and later.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe we need to set aside some time that's just us being here. They'll know that we'll be here at this time, and then the rest of the time we can, go off and do other things.
Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could do earlier hours, since I am awake a little bit earlier than you and Jonathan.
Yeah. Probably make it easier. That way, anyone wants to come in for a drink, they know that the pro will be open these times and these times.
Though, especially if they are wanting the lock picks.
Yep. Yeah. It's the reason why we have our telegrams, in case anyone needs something from us, they can reach out. But it's also good if we're gonna have this place, we might as well be in it for certain times for people to come see us without having to spend the money to send a telegram. Especially because telegram operators can be snitches for certain people, so. We might want to sit down and talk to John about that, figure out some hours of operation. There's a lot of things to talk to John about.
Time to write some notes.
Yeah, I've been slowly writing my notes down, and so I have everything for him. It's going to be a very long talk. And then more long talks after that, because we have a meeting with Bully Street. They want to finally meet us. Officially. I think that's going to happen on Monday. Because I can't remember exactly when John gets back from his trip. That's what I told him. I think he'll be back by Monday, so. And he said anytime in the evening, so I guess we'll reach out when we're around too. That's another group I feel like we can just be open and be like, hey, so this is what we do.
No, indeed.
Just
my God, who knew this city was so full of criminals? Does anyone earn an honest way of living?
I don't, it's hard earning an honest way of living. I did it for at least a little bit. Well, I mean, I guess I was running moonshine underneath it all. But it's difficult. It's also boring. So if you get bored easily, it's not easy to do.
No, you have to find ways to entertain yourself.
Yeah. Which is mostly events, I feel like. Going to the markets and all that kind of thing. I guess go off on an adventure if you feel like going on an adventure with a group of friends or something. I can't see myself doing that.
Yet. I get too caught up in, well, now I have to spend money. Now I have to go make more money.
Yeah.
I would rather have fun by getting shiny things and expensive things.
Which is ways to make money, but, fun.
No, more fun.
Yeah.
Making all the explosives gives me the itch.
I bet.
I have almost a full gem pouch of gems.
Oh wow, okay. We're definitely going to need to either get an empty gem pouch to hold on all the gems when the time comes, or because I think my gem pouch is almost full as well.
I have started opening trades of things for gems, so if someone has tarot cards, I will give them gems rather than money, vice versa.
Okay. That's a good way to do it.
Similar to the tarot readings. If someone wants to pay me money or gems, is fine.
Okay. It was amusing getting a gold bar from someone who was he just needed a bowl of stew here.
Oh, it is a hell of a payment.
Yeah, it's a $100 gold bar for just a bowl of stew. That's another thing we need to probably sit and talk about when we do all the planning for the bank is I guess we can sit down and talk about it later after. I mean, obviously there will be a cut of each of us. But
There.
what to do with the gold and everything, either hold on to it, run it ourselves so we can get the money, or sell it off.
I think for my cut, as much as I love gems, I would prefer the bonds because then the bonds can be used for the dynamite.
Okay.
But again, like you say, we can discuss when Jonathan is here.
Yeah. And we can probably sit and discuss it after, once we go into hiding somewhere. We can sit down and just kind of look over our loot and divvy it up how we want.
Ah,
Because I used to know what all you could get out of the bank, but it's been a while, so.
you mentioned this kit that did the cocaine in the city.
Yeah, Kit usually is the one who's selling cocaine.
Do you remember the prices she sells it for? I know it takes a lot to make it, so I'm wondering what decent prices would be.
I think there's a range between 120 and 150.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Just for the bump and not the brick.
Yeah, just for the bump.
That brick would be fucking expensive.
Yes, yes, it would. I think people tried to sell it for cheaper, but honestly, with how much work is put into it, it's not worth at cheaper prices. It's not worth doing all that.
No.
Even if you go
I
to
don't. Hmm.
even if you go to Gorma to get the coca leaves there, because you can get 57 of them here, but that's not even enough for a bump. Going over to Gorma, I've seen all the coca leaves over there, all the plants. Even then, it would be a pain in the ass because they don't grow in a certain area. They grow in patches, so you have to quite literally go around the island.
That will one bump is only 40 leaves.
It's 80. Did they?
It's really. Am I I might be misremembering.
Yeah, it's 80. Unless the leaves have gotten more potent until the last time I made a bump. But as far as I'm aware, it's
Oh
still
yes,
80.
yes, it is 80.
Yeah.
I have been doing too much mash. I keep thinking 20.
Yeah, it's 80 for a bump, which is ridiculous. There's some weak coca plants.
Well, they don't have the best of soil here.
Yeah. But even over in Gorma, it's still... It's just a lot of work, it seems like. That's the reason why, because, I mean, Jen and I and Alistair, we kind of all dabbled in it, just to see what what money we can make of all the things back in Blackwater, but with all the work that you put in and not a whole lot of customers interested in it, it's not worth it. So we just we stopped making it. And that was back when we were having storage problems anyway, so we might as well, call the
Well,
things that we're not going to sell. I mean, if you find regular clients of it, then yeah, it's a good way to make some money.
we shall see. I do need to go get some things from the general store.
Okay. I'll likely be laying my head down soonish, so I'm probably just gonna hang out here until it's time.
Okay. Well then, perhaps I see you later on tonight. If not, then get some good rest.
Yeah, I'll be around later on.
See if we can figure out where Jonathan is.
Yeah.
Are you on the boat, on the train?
Okay, I gotta go off to lunch soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and start packing up. Alright. For this last bit, we're going to just buy some furniture and mess with it until it's time for me to go get lunch. But I need to AFK real quick, so... Okay, before it gets too light out. Do we like this? Yeah, I think that's enough candles and stuff here. So we need 2 more planners. We're gonna do the curtains. And that might be it. Sorry, I hit my mic. That might be it for the living space. Besides, obviously, this wall. This wall needs some things, but we'll get to it. Because I think we're gonna leave this blank. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll do this, like some sort of painting. We'll see. But we definitely need 2 planners. And then we'll work on the curtains. So I put that up right in the center, but the problem is it's right against the edge instead of back where it's supposed to be. Now watch this, take me several more times to do. I did right the first time, except for it not being far back where it's supposed to be. Let's count how many times it's gonna take. Holy shit, I actually did it. Wow. I mean, obviously it's like slightly off to the side, but hey, you know what? I'll take it. I only did it one more time. That's all I needed. It's time for me to eat lunch. I'm gonna keep that there because I'm gonna grab one more later. And then the curtains. And then this side at least is gonna be done, besides the walls here and here. But yeah, lunchtime. Okay, I am on Dusty, and there seems to be a lot of people over here. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Quite the opposite, I reckon.
Dusty,
Hello?
we were just talking about you.
Oh, you were just talking about me. Good things, I hope.
Always.
Always, okay.
Yeah. And you miss Nico-san. But she is very sleepy and has literally been singing for hours, so I think
She needs to take a break.
It sounds
Hours
like
and
it.
hours and hours.
Hours here or just in general?
In
All
general.
over the place.
Oh, okay. You making some good money?
Yeah, surprisingly.
I mean, like I told you before, musicians are a hot commodity, so I imagine so.
That's okay. We got kidnapped today too.
Oh.
We got hypnotized, so we don't really remember a lot.
That
We
sounds...
were in Valentine, and then the next thing we knew, we were in Armadillo.
Yeah.
There was a news article about some bank robber hypnotizing people to be their hostages, but he failed at the dynamite and they had to be let go.
Oh no.
Well,
This
this was a lady.
Yeah.
Oh. So there's a lot of hypnotists, I guess.
Apparently, it's another art commodity going around, is it?
But we know that they made us perform at the Blackwater Market, and then we don't know if there was anywhere else, but we were told we were also performing at the Armadillo Circus.
Interesting.
And she made us dig in graves or something between.
What the fuck?
I don't know. We woke up and we both had shovels, and the other lady
Blisters.
had, like, bones in her pockets.
My.
Jeez. So there was more than just you two that got hypnotized?
There was another lady.
Yeah, one that works at the cafe in Blackwater.
Oh yeah, that's the thing, Becca.
Kitty?
I didn't tell you, but she was
Laura.
hypnotized
Laura.
after us.
Oh.
Because I spoke to the people that we went to the market for, and he said that it was just us two and her, like the lady who did it. And then they said that we went off towards Blackwater, so we must have picked up the other lady then.
Oh. I'm gonna make sure I keep watch for her.
Do you remember anything about her?
Blue skirt, pink headscarf, and she had a pocket watch.
That matches the description of someone who came in here earlier today. But,
The doctors told us she might have had a Russian accent.
Oh, yep, that was her. She came in here to get a drink, but I
Just
also
be
had a
really,
bunch of
really
other...
careful with her.
Yeah, I had a bunch of other customers here, and then someone outside shouted about deputies, and she ran out the back door, so...
Oh.
Okay, well, good to know.
Honestly, be very, very careful. Like, I sold her a song, or we did, but I don't remember anything. I can't even remember the song I picked.
Okay, well, at least I know who she is, because, yeah, she came in here earlier today. We'll be careful.
I think I'm gonna go to bed now, because I'm surprised I'm even standing.
Yeah, this is rather late for you, isn't it?
A little bit.
Before you leave, if I've, since we we're not really run the saloon, but if we're ever around Van Horn and, want to have some fuck around to sing and all that, could I have your telegram? Or I could give you mine.
It's A for apple, G for grape, 631.
Apple Grape 631. All right.
Mhm.
Appreciate it. Again, quite lovely.
Okay, thank you. You better ride the horse, because I might ride it into a wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound very tired, so...
Everybody have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Come on.
You said you don't really run the Van Horn Saloon?
No, I don't run this. We just faff about there, to be honest.
No, okay.
But, maybe we have an occasion or something. And
I see.
I take it you are also someone who runs the saloon, eh?
Yeah, I'm Dusty.
Pleasure. Avery Hopes, HOBBS.
we've been running this place for what? It's been a couple of months now, right?
Yeah.
Which is quite impressive, honestly.
Yeah. We get a steady, a steady bunch of people coming in. A lot of people seem to be excited by the fact that we also sell lockpicks here.
Oh, well, that is quite wonderful. That is
Mm-hmm.
good to know. Don't have to run all the way to Strawberry when you need a little bit of a, picking.
Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why we wanted to bring them here at cost. We don't make profit off of it. It's still $10. We just, they just think it's a little ridiculous. The only place you can get them is over in Strawberry.
That is a wonderful service. That is. Hopefully, customers. Of course, I wouldn't ever need those myself, but.
Mm.
All right. Hopefully they tip you well and give you business otherwise as well, because that's a service I've not heard of in the crossing before.
Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly. I really am. We were gonna do the same over in Van Horn because we stayed there for a little bit before coming here in the city. But yeah, and every single time we brought it up as an idea, people were surprised because no one's made, banked on that idea, I guess.
I mean, even if you charge a few dollars here and there, it saves you quite a bit of time.
Yeah, exactly. I keep it at cost. We still get tipped. I got tipped earlier today for selling some lockpicks, so it's
Sure.
I guess a thank you for the service.
Oh, certainly. Well, that is very good to know. I will let my crew know that that service is available. Should they be around and you're also around in the saloon here?
Yeah. You'll catch us around these times, usually 10 Eastern and later. I was around earlier, weekends I can be around earlier, but it's normally when you'll catch us is around these times.
All right. Really noted.
Mm-hmm. And if you don't see us around here, you can, get our telegrams and reach out, see if we're around, and we can get you some lockpicks.
Well, certainly. Wouldn't mind that. I can take yours, or you can take mine. Either way.
You can take mine
All right.
whenever you're ready.
Oh, decent memory. Go ahead and throw it at me.
SX813. Sex without the E 813.
I just love the, what everyone comes up with for you.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's that or just, like silly xylophone or something. X is just terrible.
Awful. Nice to have the S at the start there.
Yeah, exactly.
Lovely. All right. I will jot that down. I also let my crew know that the service is here, and that, of course, you all are here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely do that.
Hopefully, no one gives you trouble running this place. I hate
No?
for people to abuse it. Sometimes people get the wrong idea and start abusing what's a nice thing to have.
No one's done that. The only people that have really, done anything is deputies immediately profile us because they know that we sell lockpicks.
Oh, sure. Well, you're just selling to the treasure hunters, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. Or the people who, there's a lot of people who run around the city yelling about their friend being locked up in the dressing room.
Well, that's a new one.
It is surprising how many people run around saying, "Help, my friend's locked in the dressing room. Do you have lockpicks?"
Oh, I'm just gonna have to double check that door handle, I reckon.
Yeah, it's definitely check to make sure it's not been picked open because it's an easy lock to pick open compared to other dressing rooms.
That is. Well, it's been a pleasure to meet you both and hear about your services. I'll stop in from time to time. And what was that?
What's your name?
Avery Hobbs. Hobbs.
Avery. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's nice to meet you. Definitely stop in more. Oh, there goes
Oh,
Sean.
I'll stick around till he gets back, so that way you have
Okay.
little company anyway.
Yeah.
He's
he just
poor
got back
lad,
from
he's
a business trip, so
right. He's all tuckered out, and then he's taking a little nap back there.
yeah, exactly. I'm sure it was a long way back here to the crossing.
Not much going on in the city these days.
Besides the war and the constant shootouts from it, no. I mean,
Oh, that's right. The Taipan at Jitenzas are at it again, are they?
yeah. That's the other thing that makes it difficult to run this place, because you open it and suddenly there's a shootout and you know you're not going to get any customers.
Right. Scares away all the business for everyone else.
Yeah. It's
That's a
fine.
shame.
We find other things to get up to when that happens, but does make it difficult to keep this place open.
But hopefully they, get into it a little early in the evening. That way they got it out of their system before you open shop for the night.
Yeah, that is true. They tend to tucker out and go their separate ways around these times.
I have not seen the DiCenzos in a little while. I mean, I've only been back in the crossing about a week and a half, but
That's probably why about the week and a half, the war has kind of petered off, I guess. I've not really seen much of Taipan or DiCenzos. You see a few people here or there, a shootout. It used to be a shootout every day, but there's only been maybe one or two the past week and a half now.
a day.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, they are at each other's throats. It seems they've calmed down a little bit this week, but who knows if it picks back up.
Right. You're right there, mate. You're quite tired from your travels, are you?
Yeah, I'm right.
All right. Well, I'll let you. I think you have a lot to catch up on last week's events, perhaps. And
Yeah. It's one of those things you know. I kind of became a homebody for like 3 days, and I came back to a bunch of updates and all sorts of things.
There's always something moving in the crossing, whether it's a
Yeah.
rat or a cat or,
Yeah, exactly. Well, it was nice to meet you, though.
Pleasure to meet you as well. From time to time, certainly. Checking
Yeah.
how things are going for you.
Yeah, of course. Definitely stop in.
All right. Cheers. Have a good evening.
You too. Hello.
Hello.
I've missed you.
Missed you.
There is a
So,
lot to catch you up on.
Yeah, I figured as much. The spot overlooking the cemetery?
Yeah. Apparently we need to keep an eye on this hypnotist now, because she did walk in here earlier today.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for it.
Hmm?
So yeah, we can keep an eye out for it.
Also, someone defaced the painting in the back.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Could be Folly?
I've
Foley,
not...
whatever the fuck.
I mean, possibly. I don't know. I've not seen... Actually, I saw Foley randomly at the McLean's ranch or whatever the other day.
Say that because she knew one of the people in one of the pictures.
Oh, possibly.
Okay. How's the bar
Okay.
been?
The bar has been fine. Steady, steady people coming in, more people coming in, more new people coming in that I've been, as you can tell from me talking to Avery about, lockpicks, a lot more people are now interested and excited by the fact that we have lockpicks.
That's good.
We sold one to a group who, actually you've met before. JC Easy. JC is the Canadian who wanted to meet me.
Yeah, very vaguely remember that.
Yeah, it was when we first opened, and they learns that I was Canadian, but then never was able to meet me.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, well, I met them earlier today. I woke up earlier to make some money and everything, because I dropped like $1,000+ on a bunch of fucking shit this past week.
I saw the office. You did a great job.
Thank you. I want to bring you in there and point some things out, but yeah, so I met them, Storm, Easy, and JC, which apparently there's more to their gang according to Sophia. But I told them about the lockpicks, and Easy bought one. They hung out for a bit. They got tarot card readings from Sophia. And JC was actually trying to promote his Canadian moonshine to me that he imports in. He smuggles it in. They're smugglers.
Hmm.
I told him that, I'll keep that in mind, but I have my own operation. So, don't necessarily need it. Apparently, because I asked him, is like, what is your prices? And he's like, honestly, I don't know. I haven't really had a set price. So I think it's the finished product that he sells and not really the mash.
Yeah.
He was wondering if I'd be interested in selling it under the table at our place, but I have my own operation, so.
Yeah, not really interested in that.
Yeah, but it segued us into talking about bank jobs and stuff. They seem interested in being extra gunmen if we ever need them. They, of course, they already had plans to have a bank robbery this week, so obviously they can't help us with the one that we're planning to do probably soon. But they said in the future. I took down their telegrams, they took down mine. But
good.
Sophia pulled them aside and was talking to them about dynamites. They do their own dynamites, but there are a connect if we ever, need extra dynamites or they need extra dynamite, they can come to us, that sort of thing. It's basically a business relationship between the two. We need help where they need help.
Okay.
Yep.
What the fuck was that? You see that, guys? A local stop the cart?
Yeah, it was weird.
Okay, sorry, got distracted.
I think that was all that happened today. Was basically that I kind of focused on making money today because I kept trying to focus on making money the past few days because of how much money had dropped, but kept running into meetings after meetings after meetings, so. All good
Oh,
meetings,
means
though.
could be good. Yeah, so means could be good.
I did get shot out the other day, but I think it may have been a misfire. And I did not see who it was. I was riding to go drop off a delivery, and a large group of people, about 5 or 6 of them, were riding with their guns out towards me. And, that narrow road in the swamps, it's all boarded up or whatever, kind of like a bridge across the swamps. They were taking up all that road, so I decided to jump into the swamps, and as I rode by, they shot. And I didn't slow down, but I kind of looked behind me to see if they were going to chase after me, but they didn't. So.
Interesting. They shot them, but okay.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why. I couldn't really. They didn't seem to be anyone that I recognized. But yeah, I sent some telegrams out to certain people because I had meetings before that to let them know the group of aggressive people are running around shooting randomly.
Yeah, it's a little concerning.
Yeah. Let's see. Speaking of meetings, we have a couple of meetings lined up on the 11th at 11 Eastern.
Mm-hmm.
Bundy's group and Barty wants to have the official meeting for the block party to iron out details, figure out the day, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It's going to be at the conference room on the Corrigan boat because there's going to be a lot of us there. I let
Okay.
Zofia in on it too, so she can be there to present some ideas. I'm sure she wants to have her tarot card readings or something there.
Yeah, sounds good.
Speaking of Barty and Bundy's group, I finally learned Barty does speakeasy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Moonshining. Beatrice, Zofia learned this actually. She ran into Barty at the speakeasy. Beatrice was on the back of the horse, but she said that she's just she doesn't do it herself. She just goes along with them. I was like, that's one way to, make your wife an accomplice if she's not interested in getting involved.
Yeah, not very smart, but she's thrown, I suppose.
And I finally found the Talker and Bundy's group.
What do you mean?
There's a man named Rico that is part of Bundy's group, and I talked to him for a very long time one day and got him to admit to the fact that they run Shine.
Huh. Okay. Figures as much.
Yeah, not something we want to bring up to Jacko since he seems to be very tight-lipped compared to his buddy there, but
yeah, good to know at least.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what else they do besides the rum because they give that shit away. They gave us like 3 crates away.
Yeah, well, good to know.
He was joking about how the fact they get stopped a lot, but the times that they get stopped is usually when they're actually doing rum deliveries on their wagons, and it's like, I wonder if we can get away with them stopping us and then realizing that they're the Bundy group and not bother looking into the wagon when we run Shine. And it's like, well, yeah, it's good to have a front so you can do shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Less likely to be found out. Both Barty and Bundy's group are becoming more and more annoyed with the war. Not in anyone particular, but more annoyed with the war. They feel like both sides are being stupid about this war. The whole reason why they're wanting to do the block party, well, one of the reasons is to go forward with the block party is just to make a stance and, business should go forward in the city.
Makes sense.
So, we're still wanting to do the block party just to bring some positivity and business into the city because ever since this war, it seems like things have gone into a standstill in the city. Everyone just waiting around and watching the shootout happen, so.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, it should be good. Bring some business in.
Yeah. Second meeting that we are going to have is with Bully Street. Theo from Bully Street reached out to me because Jack and I keep playing Telegram tag. She approached me and said that they want to have a talk with us, finally have a sit down.
Yeah, good. I was curious if we were at a meeting.
Yeah. I told her that you weren't coming back until, I honestly thought you weren't coming back until like tomorrow. So I think they're under the impression that it'll be Monday that we'll be reaching out instead.
Yeah, that's
but
fine.
She said anytime, evening time. So
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I thought I wasn't gonna be around until tomorrow, but decided to come get some fresh air today. So I'll probably go to bed after this meeting, to be honest.
All right. So those are 2 meetings. Let's see what else. Also, where's my cannabis that you took out of the bag?
In my bag. I currently have in my pocket.
Okay. I've been trying to fill those bags so we don't have to worry about it for a while.
Yeah,
Most
yeah,
of it was
I might have taken it
gone.
with me. That's my bad.
So the first for a few, I was a homebody for like 3 days when you first left. Just hanging about the apartment. I came back to Zofia giving me some updates. The first for a few days, starting like the 2nd of November, there was a crate behind the bar that had a bunch of cooking utensils in it. Did you get it? Have you checked your telegrams at all?
No telegrams. I was actually a little disappointed in that.
Okay. Wait, you were actually disappointed in no telegrams?
Well, I figured somebody would, miss me or, say something, but,
Hey, I
so
do.
slightly. No, I didn't want updates or anything. I was expecting at least one person to be like, hey, saw the pearl. Want a job. Anything. But no, nothing.
Okay, so there was a crate behind the bar for like a few days. It's gone now, obviously, but it had cooking utensils in it. But the one thing that was interesting was, or two things. There was a cigarette holder, which you don't see too often people using. There was also a scalpel, which is used for opium. But I asked around. I asked Jacko. I asked Santino. I asked Barty. I asked a lot of people who are around, and no one seems to have seen anyone else at the bar besides us. Zofia, it wasn't Zofia's. She said her stuff's in the apartment. So that mystery has never been solved. I don't know who it was. I thought maybe someone was running the bar when we're not around, which I would hope that they would reach out, have a conversation if that's the case. I'm fine with sharing the place. I just, would like a conversation, but yeah, nothing came of that. So it's
Okay.
just gone.
Keep an eye out, at least.
I also ran into Evan at Telegrams while I was playing catch up because there was a lot of fucking telegrams after 3 days. And she said hello to me, just the typical, just saying hello. And I figured, since we're both at Telegrams, I asked how she was doing. And she said that that she was brainstorming. And I said, what for? And she said she doesn't even know, that she was sitting at the lion's den for the past hour just thinking. And I was like, is the lion's den built back up? And she said no, and then walked away before I could get them to elaborate more. Just, that was it. So, don't know what she's brainstorming,
Okay.
but
Interesting.
yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of Evan and Alistair has been seen in the city a lot lately this past week. Sophia keeps running into Al mostly, but also Evan popping into the Pearl to get drinks and stuff. She learns that Al apparently is going to work with Victor at Annisburg. Apparently he's very bored to the fact that he's going to do mining with Victor. And oddly enough, Victor is going into Blackwater to try to find more people to work in Annisburg, which is a weird trek to do, but I think it may be something to do with the fact that Victor had a falling out with Taipan. So he went over to the west to try to get people to avoid Taipan, but I've been noticing Taipan hanging out in Blackwater a lot more lately. So he's kind of failing at that if that's what he was doing. But also Al told her, I don't know how he got this fucking information, to be honest, but he told her that King of the Ring was no more, that Frankie was gone. And then I was like, that's weird. I don't know how you would get that kind of information. He doesn't, normally go to the King of the Ring. The only thing I can think of is maybe Evan said something, but I approached the Chinzos, I approached Vinny and Josie first. I sent a telegram to Santino, but ran into Vinny and Josie the same day I found that out, and asked them. They said that the King of the Ring is on pause, but it's not going to stop. And then Santino further elaborated on that the next day and said that he's not sure where that information came from because it's not stopping. It's going to be hosted through him now. Of course, he didn't tell me why, where Frankie is. I'm not going to push him to give me that information. It's not really mine to know, but King of the Ring is going to continue, and they're going to reach out to us for any kind of catering or that sort of thing.
Good to know it's continuing. Interesting that Al apparently knows the inside workings of what the fuck the Shins are doing, but okay.
Yeah, it was very strange. Santino and I both were very confused as to
Did you tell him where you got the information?
Yep.
Yeah, good.
He said he would talk to him. It seems like Al, they seem to know who Alistair is because as soon as I said his name, he's like, yeah, I'll talk to him because that's very strange. And then I saw Alistair talking to Vinny at Telegrams someday. I'm not sure what about. I was talking to Rico same night, so seems like he seems to go up to the Chinzas a lot.
Interesting. Okay.
Sophia made contact with the Golden Skillet Cafe people in Blackwater. They wanted to exchange recipes and to get to know all the fellow bar and restaurant people. I made contact with Kitty, the proprietor there, and helped with some recipes in exchange with the corned beef one, so now I have that one.
Nice.
I've been wanting...
Yeah, apparently they're doing something with the plucky cactus. I read in the newspaper when I woke up.
I've been wanting that recipe because I'm wanting to, make it for the bar. Of course, it takes peas and potatoes, which means potatoes, which is a pain in the ass to fucking get. I cannot seem to find anyone who wants to sell potatoes because no one wants to dig them up.
Yeah.
So it might be a very rare special whenever I get to, feel froggy and dig up some potatoes.
I was going to say, don't look at me. I don't want to dig them up either.
Well, I found today, because in my circuit that I do for cannabis, I finally started to garden. So I gardening around at the local farms around here and was given potatoes for my work. So it's something you can do. It's a chance. They give you whatever, they have extras of, and potatoes seems to be one of them, so... So at least there's that. I don't have to dig potatoes. I just have to get lucky of whatever they have an extra of. I almost got robbed, though, when I was doing that.
By who?
Don't know his name. He was all messed up, but he had a high-pitched voice like Pogo, but it was definitely not Pogo. But same kind of mannerisms and everything else. But I talked my way out of it. I was talking to him about because that day I was going fucking crazy. I finally got the lemons, and I get the boiled crab, the one that I've been wanting to get. It's like $260 to get rid of the crabs that I have, so I have more room in my wagon. But apparently the recipe that I have is fucking wrong. So I was going crazy that day trying to figure out what I was missing. And I ran into Jacko, and it's like, I think it may be peas and potatoes, because that seems to be, for some reason, the side of choice for everything that's plated on a dish. So I was, asking them, it's like, do you know anyone that has potatoes? And he's like, I do actually have potatoes, but I gotta go on to a meeting, so give me like an hour or two. So I was waiting around and got stir crazy. So I went to go garden to see if I can get potatoes that way. And decided to take my chance on Emerald, even though I know that's the hot spot for robberies. And as soon as I came into the back too, I didn't go into the main road. I went to the back, I hid my horse, and I snuck up to the garden and immediately got rode up on by this guy. And he asked me if I was working, and I immediately started to go into my tirade of the boiled crabs, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing. I think I need potatoes, and just like going crazy talking to this guy. And I finally was like, anyways, what are you up to? And he's like, nothing at all, and then rode away. I was like, uh-huh. He found someone else. Someone else rode into the farm. So he targeted them instead.
That was smart.
Yep. I went into a tirade. Oh. Anyways, apparently Kitty is also planning on reopening the Nine Lives Saloon, because she used to run the Nine Lives Saloon, the cat house over in Rhodes. And so as Sophia says, she's very ambitious to want to open both places.
That's rather ambitious, but alright.
Yeah. She wants to set up events, resource collection days for all the other like-minded restaurants, that sort of thing. I've not heard back from her since we exchanged recipes, so I don't know if we're going to be included in that. Something I'll probably do if I have the free time, but whatever. I discovered a flyer that was clearly Taipan's doing. It's gone now. I already alerted Santino about it, but just something to keep an eye on. It was a flyer that it was to sell drugs in general, but the advertisement was laced with propaganda claiming that quote-unquote doctors are banning opium in the city while snorting their own drug of choice. So clearly DiCenzo's.
Yeah, interesting.
And if they want to buy drugs from someone that isn't a hypocrite, to contact a telegram S122. I didn't recognize the telegram number, but I sent that over to Santino, so. Anonymously, just to alert them about the flyer. I didn't tear it down so they can have a look at it. Speaking of flyers, Sophia discovered the fact that her flyer got aggressively torn down.
Who could do that?
Yeah, tore down over in Emerald. I saw it was back up before she told me about this, because I was doing a circuit before I ran into Sophia. Saw it was back up. I didn't tear it down. I just left it there. But
it's fine.
It was in the same place, Emerald. I didn't see it anywhere else. I was making a note to look everywhere else. It's just there. It's not in the swamps. It's nowhere else. Just there. But according to her, she said someone had aggressively torn it down, but then she stubbornly put one back up, and it's not been torn down since. She said none of the others were touched, just that one, which was interesting. I don't know where else she's putting them then, because I've not seen them at the other speakeasies.
Probably Van Horn, Fort Mercer.
Probably. I acted
west, so.
Yeah, I acted oblivious about it. Being there, I said I don't really. I just kind of skim over flyers. I asked her if maybe it was the dynamite one, because I knew about that one. She said no, it was the medicine one. I said medicines, and she said yeah, herbal remedies and medicine, stuff like that.
Shame.
Later on that day, while we were doing a circuit together, she remember Plucky Cactus had all that opium and cocaine.
Yeah.
She cleaned them out, and she mentioned that, and was when she was talking about that. It's like, you know, so long as you don't sell that in the city. And she was quick to say, oh no, I'm not doing that, not touching that kind of business here in the city. She's like, the only thing that she would think of doing is maybe cocaine, but at King of the Ring. Gotta mention Kit, that's kind of Kit's thing in DiCenzo's, so, you know, obviously make sure that that's okay before you start selling it at a place like King of the Ring.
Yeah.
But she seems pretty adamant that she's not going to do any of that around us or the city or any of that. It's just
Oh, good.
something she's doing outside.
Yeah, well, if it gets her killed, it gets her killed.
Yeah. The more that I spent time with her this week, the more I think that she's not. I know that you were a little worried about the whole Abdul thing, but I think she's trading tarot with gems. She's been doing a lot of gem trades. She today she traded tarot readings for gems, just a way to gather gems because that's something that she can do for Nitro. I don't think it has anything to do with Poppy. And also, Abdul apparently has been ignoring her, so the deal wasn't even made. Which is I backed up by Durant. I had a long talk with Durant and Oliver, which I'll get into because there's a lot of interesting information there. But one of the things is they said that they were also feeling cold-shouldered, or not really cold-shouldered, but very unwelcomed at the gun store for some reason. Taipan's acting weird with them, which is weird because considering that they are, you know, have business with them.
Yeah.
And Abdul, he was gonna do a gun deal with Abdul, but then Abdul gave him a runaround, talking, you know, oh, meet me here. And then when they went over there, he was gone. And it's like, oh wait, hold on, meet me here, and just a whole runaround and then nothing. So the business deal never was made. So it seems to be consistent with what Sophie is dealing with. And I'm thinking maybe Taipan is being more paranoid about who is who, and, you know, not really doing business deals with people, which is kind of weird considering, you know, kind of need to make money some way, you know?
It's just gonna hurt them in the long run.
Yeah.
They're
But,
not exactly playing this war smart, in my opinion, but, you know,
yeah.
continue making poor decisions, I guess.
Yeah, that's how Durant and Oliver feels. Had a long talk to them about that. Sophia went from town to town in the weekend market to drum up more business for us, advertising the Pearl is open, doing tarot readings and that sort of thing to get more people's eyes on the Pearl. So was thankful for that.
I saw we're in the paper again.
Yeah, I need to reach out to Jillian because I didn't ask to be put in the paper, which, I mean, yay, but also, should I be paying for this?
I don't know. I guess it's just, hey, they doing me a favor.
I guess so. I need to reach out to Jillian and thank them and see if I need to pay them, because I don't mind paying them for, you know, them continually putting us in the paper. Sophia had to deal with a rude customer. I'm asking around. I forgot to ask Jacko. I need to ask him, because unfortunately Sophia doesn't have a very good description of the guy. But it was an Australian who didn't like her stew because of the white fish in it. Said it was disgusting and said that she should put salmon in it, which salmon in fucking stew is fucking weird. But I don't like the fact this is the second person who sat there and bitched and moaned about the food here when you have multiple choices. They could ask questions before buying the shit. Like, I don't understand why we're dealing with rude customers like that.
If they don't like it, they get the fuck out.
Yeah, exactly. She didn't get a name for him, just that he's an Australian that could talk for like 4 fucking people. He's a fast talker, and I was like, wait a minute, this isn't Jacko, is it? Because I'm about to walk my way back to the telegrams because I ran into Jacko before running into Sophia to yell at him. But she's like, no, it's not Jacko, it was some other guy. With a woman named Riley, she thinks. It was a guy that's been away for a very long time and just now returning.
Seems to be a lot of those.
Yeah. I asked Durant see if he knew of anyone like that, but the only person he could think of is with the Wallaby kid, but he said he doesn't know. He hears that he's a bad person and he's been gone for a very long time. He doesn't know if he's, in jail or whatever. And if it's that guy, then it's bad news or whatever. So I don't know. I have to ask more people and see.
Yeah.
Just keep an eye out, because if he's gonna come marching in here and being rude, then he needs to
Yeah, we can deal with that.
yeah, manners. According to the paper, I don't know if it's still in the paper, but there's a thief in the city called the Diamond Claw.
Yeah, I read that.
Okay, you did? Okay. So it's still in there. All right.
Yeah, it's actually not much in this new in the paper. It still has the interviews from the Dichinzos and Taipan in there.
Yeah, it seems very slow going in the newspaper. That's probably the reason why they put the ad in the paper. Maybe they don't have any ads to put in it.
It just needs something to fill the paper, probably.
Sophia seems to be, speaking of gems, Sophia seems to be interested in learning how to cut gems for us, because both of us have raw gems. Speaking of, she owes us an emerald. I need to remind her. But she feels like her hands are gonna be full with resource collecting, so she's not entirely sure, but we may have contacts for other gym people, so, because I don't want to deal business with Taipan with the way that they're treating us, so.
Yeah.
But just in case, we'll see if she decides to buy herself a gem cutter and learn. Because cut gems are better to have than raw.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Sophia seems to be interested in also robbing high-value trains or wagons as well, instead of banks.
Sure.
Apparently there's safes that you need to crack on the train, so I need to go brush up my skills. Because I feel like those safes are going to be different than the bank ones.
Yeah, sure.
She wants to take a transit officer, at least approach one, to see if they'll talk about the trains and give us more, details. Maybe when the next trains are going to be, that sort of thing.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, you remember PD Mud?
Who?
PD Mud.
Yeah, I do remember that name.
The one with the flower jacket that ran up to me and said, "That's my jacket," or whatever, because I was wearing a flower jacket for a while.
Yes.
The freaking cocaine addict.
Yes, I do remember this now.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently he was right. He told me he was turning a new leaf. Last time I ran into him in Saint Denis, he was gonna help Benny break Gideon out, and then told me that, and I was like, turning a new leaf means not jumping into those opportunities, PD.
I do remember you telling me this, yeah.
Yeah. So apparently he's actually doing it. He's running a pawn shop out of Blackwater now. Sophia traded emeralds to him for tarot deck. She's been collecting tarot decks a lot.
Good.
So, though she did find him odd, I was like, yeah, he is very odd.
Well, yeah. Not a normal guy, but yeah.
On the 3rd, Sophia said that the Chinzos walked into the bar and so did Pogo, and probably not at the same time, just telling me who was there at the bar that day. Though she said that one of the Chinzos said something about today's the day and then was out running rampant in the city for something. She's not entirely sure what the day was, what it meant or whatever. She didn't see any Taipan around that day, nor did I. So I don't know what the Chinzos are doing, but they did something that day. The war itself has been pretty quiet the past week and a half. There was only been like one shootout. So
Yeah, I
I
heard
have
you say
been,
that to whatever the guy's name was, Hobbs.
yeah. The only thing I've seen is there's been lotuses painted everywhere and black hands painted everywhere.
Okay.
Which the lotus is Taipan, and I've been seeing black hands painted over in Chinatown. So I think based on process of elimination, that's probably DeChinzo's trying to mark things.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
That's about as much movement as I've seen besides that one shootout. But anyways, that day, Pogo said that he announced he had a meeting in 7 minutes and then ran out around the bar. Again, I think the Chinzos and Pogo were not at the same time. It was just the day telling me about the day. But because that same day is when she told me about Owl saying something about King of the Ring, so I left after she gave me that update to go send a telegram to Santino. And Pogo ran up to me covered in bandages. And I was like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "Yeah, I got robbed and beat up." I was like, "Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that." He was just absolutely covered in bandages, and then he started putting more bandages on him. And he was asking me, "Do you think this is enough bandages?" It's like, "I don't know. I'm not medically trained. I think you're pretty much covered, so maybe." But I went back to Sophia and I asked him, was he in bandages when she met him at the bar, and she said no. So either the meeting that he had went south or something else happened in the span of an hour. So
Who would beat up our emperor?
yeah, who would beat him up?
A lot of people.
Yeah, probably. I've not seen him since that day, so hopefully he's alive. Let's see what else. I told you about Barty and Bundy's group doing speakeasy stuff. Told you about Abdul. And him apparently giving the runaround to both Durant and Sophia.
Yeah, was there anything more out of that Durant conversation? I know you mentioned that there was some interesting stuff.
Oh, so I have been buying lemons and ice from them. And I thought I could, a weekly thing. I thought I could do it in a week, but I've been very fucking unlucky in finding ice and lemon shops. So I bought I've got several crates of ice and lemons because I've been buying them from them. And I finally, this last time, it's like, okay, we need to put a pause on this. So, but also I'm gonna buy pineapples and bananas from them as well because I've been seeing jobs for that. So the next order is gonna be an expensive hit, but the way that we're doing it, it'll be cheaper in the long run once I get that done. But that's gonna be. I told them to put it on pause, and I'll let them know when I'm ready for it because I have way too much ice and lemons at the moment.
Okay.
But after doing that bit of business, Oliver and Durant said, is like, if you need anything else, we idle hands. We're doing everything we can to, keep ourselves busy with Sunday gone. And, kind of hinting that the fact that that they're looking to do other sorts of business. And I don't know what you want to do with the stuff that we find out of the bank, but out of curiosity, is like, does that include, things that you find in the bank? And he's like, yes, it does. So, he said that they're old prices, but, he'll have to relook at things, but he buys bonds at 22, and I forgot how much. I have to relook at my notes. Buys bars at, I think it's 65 actually. But again, he says that those are old prices. It's been a while since they've done that kind of business, but they want to get back into it. And he'll check back with me on that if we're interested in selling that sort of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah,
I also
potentially. It just depends on what the new number is, because obviously at that number, I think it's probably much better to run it. I have to look. I don't even know what those current numbers are.
the current numbers are 30 average, 30 for per bank bond, or yeah, and 100 per gold bar. You can sometimes find, rarely you can find one for 150 per gold bar, but that's a very rare. The average is 100.
Okay. Yeah.
But I
Maybe.
just,
Yeah.
I opening the doors for potential
Yeah,
other
it's good.
business. Because Barty, I asked Barty as well. Barty is also getting into this as a pawn shop. His prices are he buys at 18 and sells at 22, and
Mhm.
buys at, oh, fuck, I forgot the price for gold, but then he sells it at 65. So Barty's another potential there, but it opened the door with more conversation with Durant and them. He said that they're also, and this is something that they're working on, and he says, only trusted people should know this, but they're working on guns, and they're wanting to, not a lot of people who do the gun business do those high collectibles, high priced item guns and everything, things that have history, blah, blah, blah.
Mhm.
He's wanting to buy and sell guns that are just there for, people who say are in debt, who can't get a hold of their gun stores or their storage, or just people in need of a gun. He's wanting to do them cheaper than gun store prices and that sort of thing. So if it's something that we're interested in, need guns or whatever, then to reach out to him.
Okay.
I asked him, does that also mean that he would buy guns? And he's like, yes. And I was like, well, does that mean that you will buy, say, government issued guns? And he said, yes. He said, obviously cheaper than, other guns. He calls those dirty guns, but he will buy them if we're interested in selling.
Yeah, sure.
I also, out of curiosity, since this was talking about guns, is like, would you be interested in, say, a weapons crate? He's like, yes, I would, but we need to sit down and have a conversation about prices and that sort of thing, because that's not something he's ever been offered as a weapons crate. I was like, well, I mean, I'm not saying this set in stone. I'm just asking, just in case we decide to sell our stuff, then we will, reach out and have a conversation with him. But just some things to know.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's good. It's good to know.
Yeah. So this kind of opened the floodgates with Taipan. He started. It's kind of. All of us were kind of unexpected in having this long conversation, but they were talking about how this war, frustrated with this war as well, how Taipan was treating him that way, and I said, we're being treated the same way. He's like, really? That doesn't make sense. It's like, yeah, I have no idea. It just seems like seems to be a thing that's been happening with Taipan. And I said, it's not like I'm saying, the Shinzos are angels. He's like, yeah, obviously not. They're not. Neither side is. Like, yeah, neither side is. It just seems to be, I don't deal with. I talk with the Shinzos sometimes at telegrams, but I don't deal with them the same, way that Taipan has a business.
Yeah, exactly.
Taipan has been treating customers very strangely as of late, it seems like. And he's like, yeah, they have been. Which is strange for them, considering that they do, as Oscontra, do have a connection with them, or they supposed to, but it seems to be very, I don't know, kind of strange that it's happening the way that to them.
I wonder if that'll change when Sonny gets back.
Yeah, I don't know. I asked them, you know, where's Sunday, and they said, you know, she's supposed to. Daisy was hoping that she'd be back, you know, the beginning week of November, but still haven't seen them. So she was supposed to be back by the end of last month, but still haven't seen her. So I cannot remember what segued it into Taras, but they mentioned Taras, and they started to talk about how annoying he is and everything else. And I said, I thought you were friends with Taras. And he's like, you know, in a way where Taras needs to stay in Blackwater so I can only have small bouts of interactions with him because he's fucking obnoxious. It's like, yeah, he is. But they were sitting there bitching and moaning about Taras. Yeah, which I let them do. And then they started to bitch and moan about Evan and how annoying that she is and they don't like their egos. And Evan is the same way with their ego, especially in the fight night. And Oliver sat there and mocked her kind of, you know, that really whispery, sad, tired sounding voice that she has. He started mocking that and then claims that they feel like Evan may be cheating and maybe using tonics. And I was like, well, Tross makes those tonics. And he's like, yeah, that's exactly what we're thinking. Is Evan may have been cheating with Tross's tonics at some point in the fight, one of the King of the Rings. So it was very interesting hearing their insight and how annoying that they find Tross. Apparently they were going to do a business deal, speaking of tonics, with them until they realized Tross is an arm and a leg for tonics. So they didn't do a business deal with them. And I asked him out of curiosity, he's like, well, did you know that Tross got hurt? And he's like, no, he didn't. It's like, oh, well, Tross got hurt and no one's seen him for like 2 months now. And they were very shocked by that. So it's very interesting hearing their insight things. It was a very long talk. Was good to know that they sell on guns and everything else. Interesting their insight and everything that's been going on.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
I'm keeping my own information close to my chest because they don't need to fucking know, given what happened last time. But it's interesting hearing their side of things.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Gives me the perception that things are going to change fairly drastically when Sunday returns.
Yeah, I feel like it. I feel like all this, it's like they're able to air out their dirty laundry and their grievances and everything. I seem to be very good at getting people to do that, but they're gonna button up as soon as Sunday gets back.
Yeah.
I met an Ansel, Ever, and Cordelia at Rhodes when that shootout happened. I was pushed out, obviously, so I hung out in Rhodes and just sat there and drank at the parlor house for a little bit, trying to figure out what to do. And the Ansel guy was singing, playing guitar, and whistling, so I offered him to come play at the block party, get himself some money, so we have some music for the party. So I got his telegram.
Becca's twin. She was pretty good.
Nico? Yeah. So the problem is, because I talked to her too, the problem is that she's, as you can see, she was extremely tired and going to bed as we're waking up.
Yeah.
And that block party is
enough.
going to be around these times.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I told her that she can go to, even if we're not behind the bar, she can come to the Pearl and do her music and everything there and get some money out of it. So she comes into the Pearl a lot and does her music, but we're not usually around those times, so.
Yeah.
But anyways, I ran into him again the next day. They approached me and it's like, oh, it's Dusty. Cordelia is very flirtatious, so she was all excited at seeing me and then asking me, he's like, I've got a question. You wouldn't happen to know where where we could practice our skills. I was like, what kind of skills are you wanting to practice? And Ever said, well, see, my sister's very good with her hands. I was like, really now? And she's like, yeah, would there be any place where someone who is good with their hands to practice their skills? And I was like, well, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. So if you go up to the room above the gun store, and then I was like, by the way, the Pearl sells lockpicks if you ever need them. So they got my telegram. They'll reach out if they ever need lockpicks. So yet another group of people that are excited by the idea of getting lockpicks over here.
Good. Yeah. It's really good.
Jacko has been doing as much as possible to keep me protected. He keeps escorting me everywhere, every single time he runs into me.
Good.
Also, he was talking about, because we were during that whole tirade with me trying to find the fucking recipe for crab boil and getting potatoes from them and stuff. I run into Foley and I over at one of the gardens, and they told me about this larger shovel that you can find tucked away behind the greenhouse. Of course, I didn't realize what they were talking about was the grave shovel, but apparently you can't, for some reason, which is fucking weird, you can't, they don't seem to allow you to dig up anything inside of the city or towns or whatever with the other shovel. But you can use this larger shovel to do things, which obviously, grave digging, but at the same time, you can dig up anything. Apparently, a lot of people are finding treasures in towns but can't, dig them up. But it's because they need that grave shovel instead.
Interesting.
But Jacko's group and I went looking for this shovel, this elusive shovel, and found it. And Bundy started talking about, it's like, have you ever dug up scissors before? And it's like, for shivs? He's like, yeah, exactly. It's like, no, I've not. He's like, they're a pain in the ass to do. So it seems like Bundy's group deals in stuff like that too.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm hearing more and more about the little things that they do outside of their rum. They're a lot more tight-lipped than most people. Rico, on the other hand, is not, but you have to get him alone to talk about things like that.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. Let's see. I think that's it. I told you about JC and Easy and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So potential people, all of them, a lot of people excited about the lockpicks. I think a lot of people are going to start hanging out the Pearl a little bit more. Especially the whole lockpick thing. JC and Easy and them seem interested in, helping us out whenever we need the extra guns. Especially JC and Easy, they seem to be. I asked them, "Is like, well, are you around later times? Because we're usually around later times." It's like we can if you plan ahead and stuff. We can be around. Not all of them can be, but a few of them can be.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah. And then the whole Durant stuff, potential business there if we ever want to down the line. I told them we might run it ourselves, but, good to know that information, especially the guns especially.
Yeah.
And I think that's about it.
Okay. Just keep your eyes on him and now if they've been around town.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, he likes to talk, apparently.
Yeah, he does. I told Sophia too, and she's like, yeah, I'm aware. She said the thing about me is I keep to myself. No one's business is, or what does she say? She doesn't share anyone else's business with other people.
Yeah.
So,
If
obviously.
he does anything stupid, then we can deal with it.
Yeah. I gave her a warning about a few things. I kept her in the loop with a few things. I feel like like I said, after getting to know her more, spending some more time with her this week, I feel like I know you were a little worried after you're dealing with her in the whole Abdul thing, but I honestly think that was just gym trades. That wasn't anything to do with poppies. She does she goes west for poppies. She does her own business and stuff. I kind of put the seed in where, I said cocaine, but we dabbled in the drug trade when we first came to the Blackwater and stuff, but realized that, so few people seem interested in the stuff and it's not worth the time. So I
Yeah.
put that seed in there to see if maybe she gives up on it in the future.
I suppose we'll see.
I think she's a busybody. She needs something to do. If we're not doing anything and she doesn't want to be at the bar, then she goes off and finds other things to do. So
Yeah, I can see that.
yeah, she's very itchy and excited about the bank. She has the stuff. She's got it all made. She has a
Okay.
stockpile of it, actually.
Yeah, we can start working on that. Probably starting tomorrow night.
Yeah, we need
Start
to
planning it out and such.
Yeah, we need to plan that out. So we need to figure out if we're for sure going to have disguises or say fuck it. She asked me if after the job if we're going to have business as usual, and I told her I would like to have the balance. I like having the sense of community. I like being part of things like the block party that's going to happen. It sounds like the block party is going to be a thing that's happens every now and then, not just the one time. So like a
Yeah.
market. I still want to do those things, but obviously have the go off and do the other things. I'm not opposed to just turning myself in before a block party or events like that, so we're not dragging fucking deputies into it.
Yeah.
I really don't care. I'll just turn myself in. I know I did the fucking crime. I'm not gonna run all the time. So I would like have that balance between the two.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we should talk about that.
Yeah, I told her that's some things that we need to talk about. Sit down, talk about those things, plan the bank, figure out what day we want to do that. But we probably also want to wait until we learn when this block party is going to be on the 11th.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking towards. We need to do that, and kidnapping a transit employee to figure out if there's any HVT wagons or trains coming up might not be a horrible idea.
Yeah, probably. Chris, we gotta pick and choose if we're gonna do that or the bank.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I mean, for that, we're gonna need 6 people. I mean, there's no real way around that. So
yeah,
that's
exactly.
something we kind of gotta think about. But okay.
Yeah, I mean, we have some connects for that. Like I said, not Ansel.
Yeah.
JC and Easy, Maisie seemed interested in doing things, so.
Yeah, we should have enough, but something we'll have to consider. I mean, we could always kidnap a transit employee, get the information, and because I mean, it could be that there's not even one, right? And then we just put all resources towards the bank. Could be something that maybe we start picking them up more often and get the information. There's people willing to buy that information. You never know.
Yeah, that's true. There's always people interested in doing stuff like that. So, especially, it seems we're getting more and more connects over in Van Horn, so.
Yeah, apparently there's 2 groups out of there, is what Becca and whatever, Nico, I think her name is. So they ran into 2 groups out of there earlier.
Yeah, so.
Also, is Becca not working the bar anymore? She's just doing this part-time? Does anybody know?
I don't know. This is the first time I ran into Becca and she's dressed like Nico. And it's like, oh.
She said they're twins and they've been going around back and forth all across the crossing singing.
They're not actually twins. They met each other. They were dressed very similarly and they decided to dress themselves exactly the same and run around acting like twins. They feel like they, maybe they have the same father or something, but they're not actually twins.
Okay. Yeah, I was a little confused. I'm not gonna lie, but I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna ask questions. I just got back. Maybe you have a twin. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just something that she's doing.
Okay.
I think Becca doesn't really have much of anything going on in Blackwater anymore, so she's running around doing this with Nico now.
She should come work our bar.
Yeah. Yeah, well, if Nico, you know, she can work the bar and Nico can play music and they can make money that way.
Exactly.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything else. I'll probably head off to bed and I'll be around much more tomorrow. We can get more into it.
Okay. Yeah, when we have the talk with Bully Street, I think we should just straight up tell things that we're up to. Like
Yeah,
I've been
yeah,
doing with the other groups.
Yeah, we should just be upfront at this point. I mean, more
Yeah.
than likely we're not gonna mask up and disguise ourselves or anything, so there's not really a point in hiding it from the criminals if we're not gonna hide it from the law.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's what we're probably gonna do. If they come find us, then they come find us. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Let them come.
Yeah. They're already profiling us, you know, fuck it.
Yep. That's kind of where my head's at. We'll meet with Zofia and come up with a more final solution.
Mhm.
I totally understand turning yourself in for the block party. I think I'll probably just disguise myself for the block party, but we can kind of cross that bridge when we get there and see how it goes.
Yeah, well. Like I said, I did the crime. I know I'm wanted. I'm not gonna, you know, drag unnecessary shit into a planned event like that, so
Yeah, I get that.
and I don't care turning myself in. I learn when the block party is, turn myself in, clean the slate for the block party, then go off and do other shit after.
Okay.
I've been running around, you know, getting away from my bounty for a long fucking time. You know, it gets exhausting after a while. I'll obviously run around and get away as much as possible, but eventually it just, you know,
Yeah,
it's
fair enough.
exhausting. I don't
I
like
get
looking
that.
over my shoulder. I'm already having to fucking do that with Taipan.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm gonna head to bed.
Alright, I got a telegram.
Yeah, I got one too, but I'm probably just gonna check it tomorrow.
It's probably Sophia.
Yeah. Now she wants to say hello. No hellos the entire time. I know.
Well, she knew that you were away.
No,
She's not gonna...
it's fine. It's fine. She didn't want to, say, "Hey, I checked on the bar today. The bar is great."
Well, she knows that she was gonna see me.
I'm just messing.
I'm likely gonna come lay my head down for a little bit and come back. I don't know.
Okay.
I've been running around doing fucking meetings all week and stuff, so. Oh, do you have time for me to point something out at the...
Yeah.
in the office?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, assistant of lighting.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay. Are you okay with everything that's on your desk?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I like I said, I thought you did great.
Okay. So, I wanted to put something here because it was unbalanced with the globe. Thankfully, you can it displays nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll put my gun in there. So I feel
Oh,
like I feel like between it would get too crowded to put more of these hanging ones. I bought one of the hanging ones to see if it's even possible to do. I have to be a little careful with the nails I put in it because it just goes straight through them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I feel like, especially for this wall, just having the one hanging up here. I don't know how
Yeah.
many you want is the thing.
No. Honestly, I think what you have is perfect. That
Okay.
with this weapon display case, I think is perfect.
Yeah. So I'm wanting to, whenever you want to collect more, put because this big wall is good for the rifles, to put
Yep.
those up there, and then these small walls, if you ever want more pistols, hang up more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think
So-
that's perfect.
Okay. And then obviously you can put another pistol there too. I
Yeah.
just feel like
No, this looks really good.
the rifles will be too big for the small walls.
Yeah, that's exactly how I was kind of envisioning it. There's rifles over here with pistols on the small walls, so that's perfect.
And I just felt like the space was a little too empty, so I decided, get the glass cases as well.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just
Oh,
the
it
hang-ups.
looks really good. Yeah.
Glad you like it. The putting up the lights and the plants were a pain in the fucking ass.
I can imagine. I appreciate it. It looks good.
I'm doing the same thing in here now. That's
Yeah,
that's my step stool, so I can jump up onto the couch and
okay.
throw them up
Yeah.
on the fucking bookshelves.
Yeah, it looks really good. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. All right.
Good night.
Good night. See you tomorrow.
See you
Well,
tomorrow.
I'll see you tonight, but see you tomorrow. Hello? I take it that was your telegram?
There, I did this circuit, nothing good.
Okay, well. I need to deliver some old fashions over to Valentine, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that tonight or just wait until tomorrow. We'll see. John's back surprisingly early, but he was extremely tired, so I just gave him the quick update and let him go back to sleep.
Okay, I perhaps will run the bar for about an hour or so.
Okay. I met some guy named Avery Hobbs, I think.
Oh.
He has a crew that hangs out in Van Horn. Doesn't necessarily run the saloon there, but does some things out of it. He got my telegram. I told him that we sell lockpicks here, so if he's ever interested to reach out or come see us. So just getting more and more people to know that we have lockpicks, so you might see business that way.
Yeah, okay. I will get these things from my apartment.
Okay. Don't know if they'll be around tonight, but who knows? He got my telegram to ever reach out if him or his crew needs anything.
Nah, this is good. More connections.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing, is making as many connections as possible to get us to the big job.
This is good.
Yeah.
Alright.
Tomorrow he'll be a lot more awake, and we can probably sit down and discuss more about the job.
Nah, okay, I will plan on this.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go... You're probably the only one who sent me a telegram, but I'm gonna go check my telegrams anyways, and
Nah.
see what I decide to do.
Okay, good to check anyway.
Yep. Okay, John is back. Tomorrow will be interesting to work out the details on what we're gonna do and today and everything else. Monday we have Bully Street meeting, and then Tuesday we have the block party meeting. I'm going back and forth on if I want to do what I want to do. You okay?
No? Eh. Do I look strange?
Yes, yes you do.
I was just reading the paper.
Oh, okay. I
Was I staring at the bar?
yeah, you were staring at the bar. It was very it was a very thin newspaper.
Oh. Yes, it is a stain on the bar. It is attracting my attention very intently.
I feel like I don't want to go all the way to Valentine tonight, so I'm not gonna do that. I might spend the money that I made and buy more furniture or something.
Still furnishing the apartment.
Yeah. Do you want to see what I'm very, and it's also dark, so maybe you can tell me if this is good lighting. But do you want to see what I did with the office?
No, I would like to see this.
Okay. Just be quiet because John's sleeping in the other room.
Okay, I will whisper. Oh God. Oh.
Oh.
Perhaps it is too salacious sounding for the fellow.
I just realized I did not grab my keys. Hold on. Okay, so it is 8 trials. 8 trials? Something like that.
Yeah, 8 tea leaves.
Uh-oh. You done tripping out the door?
I think so.
Okay. Well,
I tried not to knock too loudly.
yeah. Well, thanks to the elements, it seems that my vines are taking over my counters here. Here's the office. Also, it's no longer nighttime, so you can't tell if this is enough lighting.
Oh. This is very nice.
Yeah. I'm going to, as he collects more guns, put like the wall mounts up on these, like I did this pistol one.
Wow. Oh, this is very nice.
Yeah. Unfortunately, these walls are rather thin, so it takes certain special nails to hang them up, or you just go
Yes.
straight through the wall. So
Yes, I had this problem.
yeah. So I have to do a little trick to get it to hang properly without it going through the wall.
It is very nice. I like all the green.
Yeah, this her favorite color is the green, so I'm doing as much green as I can.
Well, I cannot say as it is the time, but perhaps a little candle on the desk or something.
Yeah,
One of those candles that has the glass around it.
yeah, probably do that. I did buy an extra candle. Maybe I'll just put it on his desk. Maybe I'll put it where this gold bar is sitting.
What? Oh,
You see the gold bar? Just the one single gold bar.
the one gold bar. I did not know you could place them like this.
Yeah, you can, actually. That's probably what we're going to be doing to, you know, save up some space and stuff. Just make a pyramid of gold
Just
bars.
putting gold bars on display.
Exactly.
Who needs to get more money from them? We shall display the wealth.
Exactly.
I
But,
like this. There is a
thank you.
painting I think that we would really like.
Oh?
It is the one I speak of that it is the dog with the bird in its mouth from up
Oh.
in Coulter.
How large is that painting?
It is a long painting, like not too wide like that one, but long. So if you were to take that one and flip it on its side, it would probably be about that long.
Okay.
But it has gold edge.
Oh.
Da.
And we're
And
both...
it is...
We both love dogs, so...
Yeah, and it has it is similar color to this desk. It is very brown and red and orange looking.
Okay. I was thinking of what to do with the wall spaces. Obviously, I need to get all the decor and stuff for the kitchen here.
Perhaps, well, you have plenty of shelves. Coffee grinder?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe get some pots and pans and dishes and all sorts of things.
The wrought iron utensil display.
Yeah.
I would not suggest getting the one with all these spoons. You cannot put it on the wall.
Really?
No, which is ridiculous because they have it displayed on the wall, but you put it in your apartment and no.
Interesting.
At least I did not have luck with it.
I'm wondering if I can do... Because I have the same problem, had the same problem with the hanging displays in there in the wanted poster. But if you hang up something first and, you know, use it as a way to measure out how to hang up the other thing on the wall, then sometimes you can get it to work. Maybe I need to do the same thing.
Perhaps.
Yeah, we'll see. We definitely need more lighting in here. I mean, the lights on the ceiling are bright enough, but they kind of flicker, and I feel like I need to level out that flickering with more lighting. Maybe put some candles on the shelves or something, or sconce.
I like the wall sconce that has the candles on it. It is not as aggressive of lighting.
Yeah, maybe do that, because these are pretty bright, so I don't need anything more aggressive than that, just to kind of even out the lighting in here.
No.
Maybe because I don't know what to do with this wall, so maybe a sconce there and then mirror it on the other side or something. Just kind of even it out.
This might be good.
And through here, we have our dining and living area. Ignore the crates on the couch. I'm using it as a step stool to put the plants on the top.
I do not judge. I see you really like these bookshelves.
Yes, and he's a reader. He has collected so many books that I've been having to buy more bookshelves. I don't read so often. He's the one who's reading. I'm gonna buy... There's the green curtains. I want to buy those to add more green.
Well, do be careful with the green ones. They have same problem as the plants when it gets a little windy.
Oh, really?
But there is a... if you don't mind it not being green, they are kind of a goldenrod color. Curtain. I think they are here in the city. I forget.
Do they have the same problem in the storm or no?
I do not know.
I guess I need to wait for a storm to happen and then go look at curtains. But
well, if you need extra hand getting furniture, I do not mind helping unless this is something you want to do on your own.
Alright, I appreciate that. I just need maybe that dog painting somewhere. I just need to think of wall decor.
Well, I know Coulter has nice paintings. So there's the one out west, past Armadillo.
Okay.
They have a big one, big huge one.
Really?
It is a sheep and a cowboy.
I think you could buy that one here too somewhere.
Is it?
I think. I don't remember.
Oh, perhaps. You could get a map of Saint Denis, put it in the office.
I could, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like curtains will obviously it does as much as I'm sure I will only get to do over on that side, but then you have that blank space over next to the bedroom, and then you have this huge blank space back here.
And I would say the one with the sheep would go good there unless you want multiple things.
Yeah.
Oh. There is a green shelf that has little pegs on it, and you can perhaps get taxidermy from Miss Beatrice. Put it on top of that.
I would, but John seems to be does not seem to like taxidermy. He thinks it's a scam. So as soon as he sees me put taxidermy up, he's like, "Why?"
They should have him make it himself.
Yeah, I was sitting there. It's like it you know, it does take a lot of work to do. That's the reason why they're the prices that they are.
Well, if you do not want this scam, I suppose. I mean, there is a moose skull and a wolf skull in Coulter.
Can you buy
But
those?
the wolf one I think was $1,000 and the moose was
God.
$2,000.
Oh god.
But the
okay.
moose more expensive because I hear they are protected.
Yeah. That's the reason why, for some reason, speaking of taxidermists, maybe this is the reason why he keeps saying this is a scam. There is this guy who was constantly excited to see me and constantly inviting me to his private showroom of taxidermy. He has this room that's just full of taxidermy. And he has this chair, this giant armchair with like moose antlers sitting on top of it that he would constantly put me in.
Oh, I think that is very odd.
It is extremely odd. John and Alistair, back when Alistair was still with us and everything, it's like, this guy is creepy. He's gonna fucking kill you.
He's going to put you in the apartment next.
Exactly.
You in the chair.
Exactly. He kept like inviting me to go to the frontier and take tours and go out in the wilderness. He said he wanted to make me a mountain woman out of me. It's like, do I look like someone who'd fucking be a mountain woman?
No, not at all. That is not an insult, but no.
Yeah, it was very strange, and I mean he definitely he had a crush on me. I could definitely tell. I've run into him a few times, but now he has another woman who seems to have a crush on him, and
no.
so there was this one time he ran into me in Blackwater and he started talking to me all eagerly and stuff, and then the woman come running up and immediately wrapped her arms around his arm and laid her head on his shoulder and stuff, and he just awkwardly is like and slowly peel himself away.
No.
I was like, I see.
Oh, that is uncomfortable.
It was very amusing. And she was she took over the conversation pretty quickly. She I guess felt threatened by me or something. She cut me off and started to talk over me and stuff, to talk about all the things that she's gonna do, and hoping that he would help and everything. And that's when he slowly peeled himself away and just kind of looked at me and was like, well, have fun with that, and I walked away.
Oh, well, he can have all of that.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of stuck around him just because he had his uses, but he stopped having his uses and was just becoming an annoyance, to be honest. But yeah, I think that's part of the reason why John constantly yells about it being a scam, taxidermy.
Oh, I can understand that now.
Yeah. Well, that and Terasa is also a taxidermist, and because Alistair became head over heels at the first meeting, Alistair decided to buy a wolf skull from him for 600. I can't remember how much. Apparently, according to him, it was a bargain. He gave him the friend price or whatever. But he bought it and then he put it in our shared apartments. So every single time John walked in, he'd pull his gun and just point it at us like, I need to fucking destroy this. So I think between the two things, that's the reason why he started hating taxidermists.
This makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, so Alistair sat me down. Chris, I mean, I changed too. I mean, obviously, I'm in a relationship with John, but he sat me down and he said, you know, relationships aren't his thing. He has his fun and everything, but that's about it. He, you know, stays away from them. It's like, I understand that. I'm the same way. I push people away. And, you know, it's very hard for me to trust people, that sort of thing. And then it's almost like, it's like night and day. A couple of days later, I met Tross first and had a conversation with him. And the end of the conversation, he admitted to the fact that he utilizes deputies when his friends are in needs or anything else. He's not afraid to talk to deputies, but at the same time, if it's someone who he doesn't care about or anything else, then he just looks the other way, which kind of concerned me about the fact that he would do something like that. So I said, you know, Taras has his uses, but we need to be careful because, you know, he has a lot of connects and everything, and we were new to the crossing and Blackwater and stuff, so we use them, but we need to be careful because of the way that he handles deputies. Of course, I later found out the way that he has he talks to deputies is by making friends with civilians, say, you know, people who are working for medics, and pointing out, hey, a crime is happening over there in front of them because they're forced to go send tips. So he doesn't send the tip himself, he has other people send tips.
A very sneaky bastard, that.
Yeah. But I warned Alistair and John about this. Obviously John believed me, but Alistair, I thought, believed me, and then a couple days later, or like the next day, he met Taras himself at the lumberyard and decided to fight Taras, which, I mean, the Russian accent apparently really got him going. But as soon as he had a fight with Taras, and Taras brought him back over to, because Taras beat him, obviously. But Taras brought him over, and as he was bringing him over, said, "You fight like a wolf," and that was it. He became head over heels of this man.
No. This
And
one has wily ways.
yeah, so completely anything I said warning about Taras and being careful about what we tell him, what we don't tell him, was out the door. Alistair was all over this guy. Which come to find out, Taras is not emotionally available for certain things like that, so he became head over heels with someone who wasn't available for that. Yet he still became more and more attached to this man and less attached to the guy he grew up with and the people he should be sticking to instead.
Well, sometimes it is the ones you cannot have, I suppose.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate with how it turned out.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, John even, because, you know, it's not, he grew up in a family who was all about secrecy, in a family who, once you're in type of thing. You know too much to be let go so easily. The only way you're letting go is by the grave. Which Alistair grew up in the same family. But, the, you know, that family is gone now. That's the reason why they're here in the crossing, because they were trying to build something again. And with all the things that happened, and I guess and also meeting me, John kind of softened his ideals. So when Alistair asked to be let go, John let him go. Simply as that. Just, yes, you can leave. Clearly, you're not the guy that I grew up with. Clearly, you're not fit for the thing that I'm building here. So, of course, go to who he seems to like more, Terrace's group and Blackwater and all that. And the thanks he gets is a couple days later we get picked up and I almost died. Being shot. So, I mean, John is an aggressive type of guy, but I think his aggression is even higher now because he did something as, you know, nice as that, letting someone go, giving him a chance, that sort of thing, and this happened. So that's the reason why he's more on edge with the fact that I was threatened by Taipan. I'm trying to, you know, because he wanted to immediately go. It's like, okay, well, let's go deal with the threat. And I think he's a lot more violent because he doesn't want that to happen again. He doesn't want to give a chance and someone end up getting hurt.
That kind of betrayal is not easy to get over.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand where he's coming from, but I also don't want us to get into anything that's going to, in the end, the gamble is too high there. Going after Taipan, there's way too many fucking people. And, I mean, we've seen now that it's an open-ended threat. It's not something that they're not going to jump on immediately.
That will be a long suicide, that would be.
Yeah. We're not fit for that kind of fight. I mean, we're all very, very capable people. I'm sure we could hold our own and everything, but that's not a fight that we need to jump into, not unless they actually openly come at us with guns.
No, their time will come.
Yeah. He just doesn't want to, doesn't want the same thing to happen, us getting scooped up and shot. Because, the way that it happened, we quite literally went into Blackwater often just to look around, check the job boards, that sort of thing. And, Tross's group, Tross ran into us a few times, but I guess he just didn't have enough people, I guess, because the third day that we went into Blackwater after the day that we told Sunday, he finally had like 4 people. Oh, 4 people needed for the 2 of us. But he finally came at us with guns. Is like, it's time for us to have a chat. And I don't know. I guess John was thinking that an actual chat was going to happen and not us being shot down. And he's upset by the fact that he wasn't prepared. If he knew that they were going to do that, we would have just had a fight there instead of willingly going with them. And I think he's trying not to have that mistake again, as I think that's the reason why he wanted to jump on the fact that I got threatened by a Taipan. He doesn't want that to happen again.
Well, the best we can do is just be prepared.
Yeah, that's what I told him. This isn't one of those, this isn't one of those times that we need to immediately jump into something. If it was an active threat, they would obviously come at us with that threat and not an open-ended one in a diplomatic meeting with another group.
Yeah, then if someone says they want to have a talk, then keep it somewhere close.
Exactly.
Or public.
Yep.
Semi-public.
Yeah, exactly. He takes mistakes hard, I think is what's going on here. That and John was actually one of those people who are also emotionally unavailable. He grew up not being allowed to have these kind of emotions. He grew up not really having a childhood and everything else. It was always work, 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 business. That's the kind of family he was part of. He didn't know what he was feeling when he first met me. And he was trying to work it out, and I just sat there and let him work it out. So he's learning how emotions work, and he feels certain things a little bit more strongly than others. One of those being rage.
This one I can understand.
Yeah. When I first met him, he was actually... I honestly thought he was maybe scared of germs or something. He still doesn't like people touching him. He will fucking gut someone if they touch him. And only certain people is allowed to touch him. But I was one of those people who wasn't allowed to touch him. And he was thirsty, so I gave him my canteen. And he immediately wiped it off. And it's like, come on, I'm not... I don't have germs. But then I think this was when he was starting to realize he had his feelings, but he didn't know what to call them. So he kept my canteen and wouldn't give it back to me. And he's like, no, it's a gift. And it's like, after you wiped the germs off of it, you want to keep my canteen. And I finally got him to give it back to me. He's like, I can give better gifts than this, John. Well, he was Luke back then. He he didn't use his actual name back then. And he's like, I don't know how to respond to that. And I was like, good. And I walked away. And later that night while he was sleeping, I snuck into his room and built up a office and surprised him.
It's very sweet.
So I think that was the first time I've ever seen him smile.
You're going to make me blush at the sounds of this story.
That's the reason why it was, because he was saying that he didn't need an office, and I was insisting, now that we have a 3-bedroom, to give him an office still. It's now expanded from the little small office that I made to that, but I still wanted to keep the office. Actually, I think I still have the notes that I put in there.
I was wondering if that was wanted poster.
Oh no, that's in the bedroom. I hung it up by my vanity, so I immediately look at it. I have multiple. I feel like I'm gonna just make a collage of them, but
You should get a big mirror and just paste them on it.
exactly, that's what I should do. yeah, I put this note in front of it. It's like, Luke, this is what I meant when I said I can give better gifts than what you were trying to keep. Enjoy. The other one's just a silly little doodle page of a bunch of stick figures. Because I kept trying to draw on his ledgers. He's like, I will fucking shoot someone if you do that. So I drew a doodle page instead and hung up on in front of his office. He's definitely changed far from when I first met him. And he's still working out all these emotions and everything. He's kind of, I guess that's the reason why he's let me do most of the talking and take the lead on a lot of decisions and stuff, because he doesn't know what he's doing. This is different from when he grew up.
I could imagine. I know I am not the best at talking either, but doing some scouting and things would require the talking to people.
Yeah.
But it is good that you have each other to rely on for different purposes and reasons.
Yeah, definitely. It was I think both of us wasn't really planning on getting into a relationship, to be honest. I mean, he didn't even realize he could have those kind of feelings, and yeah. I tend to keep people at arm's length. I've kept people at arm's length since I lost my parents in a hard freeze in Toronto. It was kind of a breaking point for me, like feeling abandoned. Didn't want to have my heart ripped open again after that. And I just, try to keep people at arm's length as much as possible. And then one day, the day I left Toronto, actually, the guy that I was in a cell with that helped me escape jail came with me. And, at first it was just, he was useful. He was fun to be around, so there was that. And then I started to get feelings for him. And one of the towns we bounced town to town. Just or one of those towns that we stayed in. I was trying to find a job. They were kind of getting really low on money. It wasn't very good scores out there. So I figured, I'd find a job, make a little bit of money that way so we can move on. And the only place I could find a job was at a cat house. Which, I talked to him and I asked him, like, would you feel okay with me being at a cat house? And he seemed fine with it, so I took the job. And one night when the clients got a little too handsy with me, so I left early. They allowed me to leave early and came back to him being in bed with another woman.
Of course.
So, person that I finally let in broke my heart. And told the woman to get the fuck out or I'll fucking kill her. She left. We got into a big argument. He basically said, I didn't think a harlot like you would care. It's like, you're the one who acted like you didn't care about the fact that I was at a cat house. I was just making fucking money for us. And he said, well, if this thing is over, I guess I can cash in on the bounty on your head. And he said that since he knows that I would be difficult alive, he might as well go for the cheaper price of dead. And I had to fight for my life and I killed him. And I kind of went into a spiral that day, started drinking heavier, stopped caring, bouncing from place to place, cat house to bar to whatever I can score. And then I ended up here in the crossing. And like I said, I kept everyone at arm's length, especially after that, after being betrayed by someone that I let in. So, it took a lot for me to open up and let someone like John in, but he was someone different. I don't know if you've been around me long enough to see the type of reactions I get with a bunch of men. They kind of fall over me. It's stuff that I have to deal with. I'm used to it, but and I'm do my whole flirting and everything else because it's useful. They can be useful, but I keep on an arm's length. Just do the occasional flirting. John, on the other hand, he saw me for who I was, beyond all that, and even at the beginning, I felt like this isn't going to be a relationship, but I much prefer not being in a relationship and just having a friend like John, just to be with, and then things started to I guess become deeper than that between the two of us. But it's refreshing. I feel more confident that he's not going to betray me like someone like the guy that I had to fucking kill. Or all these other men who seem to throw themselves at me. I hope. It took a lot for me to open up and let him in. So I hope I'm right in that he wouldn't betray me like that.
Or from what you tell me of his character, I do not think he would be the type that would betray you. I think he would rather go to the grave.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that too. He's told me frequently that he will burn the city to the ground, the fucking world to the ground, if something happens to me, so. I think,
I would believe that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would not doubt it for a second, and God help whoever does not believe it.
Yeah. It just, it hurt a little bit because, when I first met John and Alistair, of course, I thought they were going to use me and I was going to use them, the type of thing that I tend to do. But they seemed very adamant about letting me in further. Alistair especially was trying to ask me repeatedly if I was willing to go all the way in. But I was wary of that because I've always been, ever since that guy, I've always been a loner. Always did everything for myself. And I finally, after a lot of back and forth and talking this up, I finally was like, okay, well, these two seem to be, well, I thought, Al, these two seem to be smart and, willing to be helpful and everything else, so I'll let them in. Sure. So I'm partially feeling betrayed because Alistair eventually fucking betrayed my trust, but at least one of them stuck to it. It's been a long lesson that 32 years, it gets lonely being just yourself. So letting more people in is something I've been trying to teach myself to do. It's just hard because either have someone that you can trust, like John, or you have someone like Al that you let in and they betray your trust and then stab you in the back or shoot you with a fucking shotgun. Or
People are tricky like that.
yeah. Or as John learned, you can. It's very hard to screen the people that you can tell information to. It's a gamble, and John learned that rather gravely when he told the information that he did to Sunday from Van Horn. And then a few days later, we get scooped up for them people. Life is tricky to navigate. But we're getting somewhere. I think that's I don't know if did we ever tell you what the name is for the group?
I do not think so. I did not know there was a name.
We actually we decided, you know, there was one night we were going to tell you and then we parted ways because it was getting late and we forgot to tell you. But we quite literally sat down in that living room and pulled out his dictionaries and other books and just looked around. The Revenants.
Okay, Revenants.
Revenants, yeah.
Like coming back from the dead.
Yeah, exactly.
I say I'm thinking differently.
As coming back from the dead, which has, you know, double meaning. Obviously, John's a spooky guy. He quite literally his nickname is the devil, which there's a story behind that. But his nickname's the devil. He likes the darkness and, you know, climbs up onto shelves and meows like a fucking cat. But there's apparently some folklore behind revenants being a revenant, like a ghost or whatever, coming back. Some ties to there's some stories there's tied to vampires too. So there's some spookiness to that for John. I'm sure John loves that, but also the double meaning is I think we both came back from the dead basically. Ty almost fucking died because of something. He's being reborn himself. He was Luke Hayes when he came here. Now he's his actual name. He's coming out of the shadows a bit. We're both being reborn into something new. So I thought Revenant was pretty good.
It is very fitting.
Yep. So it's also we figured we need to come up with a name because I feel like the deputies would make up their own names if we didn't. And it was probably be something silly.
Oh God, I hope not.
Yeah, so that's the
I
reason
could
why.
only imagine what they could come up with.
Exactly. So that's the reason why we decided to also come up with a name, so they have a name for us to go by. Though John's thinking that we'll talk about it more when he's actually awake tomorrow. But John's thinking that we just say fuck it about disguises, but again, we'll talk about more how we feel together as a collective.
Oh, no. If we want disguises or if we want to go by code name sort of thing. Or use the real names.
Yeah. We can all decide as together on how we want to do that. I honestly
as long as he does not call me fucking Petunia again. I do not like that.
Well, his nickname, the Devil, came from we rode into Blackwater one late night. We saw some guy crying over an old man at the medic That was back when that little shack or whatever, the medic tent was the medics instead of the medical office they opened. And we slowed down when we looked in there. It's like, was everything okay? And he was sitting there crying over his father, I guess. And John looked over at me. He's like, I don't know how to deal with emotions. You deal with this. It's like, what am I supposed to do? And as we were talking to each other, trying to figure out if we want to help these people or not, the guy who was crying is like, "Are you the devil?" And John started laughing. He's like, "Some people call me that." And the guy started to freak out. It's like, "Get away from my pappy! Get away from my pappy! Leave us!" So ever since then, his nickname has been the devil.
Oh, this is good.
Though if we use the code names Lucky Charm and the Devil, they're gonna, if they're smart enough, connect that to our Lucky Devil canvas.
Oh, perhaps if they are smart.
Yeah, if they're smart, yeah.
Well, they would have to be detectives for that, and good ones at that.
Well, the only detective I've met was a drunkard like me, and didn't catch on to the fact that this Foster Holmes, I met him over in Armadillo at the Plucky Cactus, and we were both comparing our flasks and what we were drinking, because I was drinking a lot heavier back then. And he said, "You know, you're the only other person that's not a criminal that's a drunk that I've met." And I burst out laughing. And it's like, yeah, you're right. But he didn't seem to catch on to that. And he's supposed to be a senior detective.
The adult mind.
Yeah. So it would be amusing if I did meet him again, see if he remembers me. I don't know if he would remember me with how drunk he is all the time, but
perhaps not.
It shows up at our bank is like, "Oh, Detective Holmes, hello."
He will say, "Do I know you?" Perhaps you could convince him of everything if he is that addled.
Yeah. I'm just making a transaction. I don't know what you're talking about. False alarm. Just go back to your drinking.
I do not know who sent you a tip. Go away.
Yeah.
There is nothing bad going here. If you hear a woman screaming, I do not mind it.
Exactly. I wonder if we can actually do that. Just one time, just like, I don't know what you're talking about. Your tips are wrong. We're just in here having a, transaction. A little bit of business.
They sent you to the wrong bank.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, can we come in? No, this is private transaction. We are very private and want our transactions to be very secure.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, he does want us to leave out the back, maybe do that, and then just like, okay, the transaction is over. We're gonna head out now, and then send the hostage out, and then run out the back door.
This would be good.
No, it also depends on if they show up before the explosion. If they show up before the explosion, we're gonna have to explain away that.
It is a very large barking spider.
There you go.
We are exterminators trying to get rid of them. I suggest that you flee unless you succumb to death by spiders.
Oh, I'm excited about the bank. We have meetings Monday and Tuesday. So it'd probably be best if we maybe do the bank after that.
The Monday is Bully Street and Tuesday is the block party.
Yep.
Okay. I can be present for these things unless you would rather I run the bar or do other things.
No, you can be present for him.
Okay.
I imagine that you would probably want to do your tarot readings or something. I mean, obviously help with also passing out drinks and stuff at the block parties. So.
And I would love to help with business and offer the readings.
Yeah.
I personally enjoy them, but also if I had not done them, then I would not have met JC. I would not have then made connections with Easy and all of them. It brings people together and gives you insight on them as well.
Yeah.
I don't like to use it for nefarious things, but it can be useful.
You definitely shook up Storm.
With those cards. With what he was asking, I don't. It was a very uncertain reading, and I don't think that was what he was looking for.
Yeah, I was very deep in thought, and I startled him while I was spinning a ring on the counter.
Oh no!
I was like,
The
"Oh, I'm
poor
sorry."
fellow. I told him I can do it again or do it another time, but it did seem to affect him quite profoundly.
Yeah, I apologize for it. He's like, "No, it's fine. It's that reading." And it's like, "Yeah, they can be scarily accurate, huh?" He's like, "No, they just I don't like knowing what's ahead." I was like, "Oh, I see." I didn't want to get into it because those readings are private, but it seems like you definitely shook him up.
Oh, the poor fellow. I do ask for the intention. Readings for the future can often shake people like that. Easy's was a little bit more difficult.
Was it?
Which is the opposite of his name. The question he asked cards were they were pointing to something else that perhaps I don't know, maybe it was a question he was not asking.
Oh, I see.
So it was difficult to give him the reading he was looking for.
Okay. Well, it's good connections to make with them. They obviously can't help us with this first job because they said that they were planning on doing their own bank this week, but definitely good to have in the future, especially if we need extra guns for something.
Does this Van Horn or Bully Street sound like they might be potentials?
I don't know about the guy from Van Horn. He didn't really talk a lot about his crew, just that they would be interested in the lockpicks. So if they show up in the next few days, we will talk to them more and see. The Bully Street, possibly. We decided that we're just going to be upfront with them because we know what Bully Street gets up to. They rob people and all sorts of things. So just like, hey, so we run the pro, but also.
Well, if anything, they might be a good distraction.
So the Bully Street talk is just as an introduction because we've been here in the city for a while and we keep running into them and having brief conversations, but not an actual introduction. So just what it is that we do, what it is that they do, and see if there's any potential there for business in the future. Jacko's group, I mean, I know they get up to some shitty things underneath it all, but I only know that because one of them I was able to get to talk. He probably shouldn't have talked to me the way he did because I know Jacko is very tight-lipped about the things that he does, while also fishing to see what we do. So, the fact that I know that, we need to keep close to our chests until Jacko's the one who says it himself. But I'm not sure what all that they get up to. Just know that they're doing shady dealings. They're selling more than just their rum and tobacco. They're doing moonshine. They seem to be digging up scissors for shivs, that sort of thing.
I did see a fellow at the market last week that was selling shifts for $200.
Hmm.
It was impressive looking, but I was not sure if it would be worth $200.
I think it's only just, you know, it's impressive looking, but it's also it's not very good for, say, skinning an animal and stuff. So you still need to, you know, have your knife for things like that. The shiv's just, you know, just a shiv to shake someone with.
Well, you could say the same about my machete.
Yeah, exactly. I've always liked a shiv simply just the look of it, but I mean, $200 seems. I think that's the going rate because someone else. Actually, you know what? I think someone else was trying to sell it for 500. They're the pain in the ass to make simply because you have to dig up scissors to make them, and digging them up is a pain to. They're hard to find in the dirt. You need the scissors, which you know clean up and sharpen and everything else. But you need the scissors and either 3 or 2 rat pelts. I can't remember. Which the only other place that I know to find rats besides Sisika is in abundance is over in Van Horn.
No, Van Horn camps, caves.
Okay, so there is other
dark, dank places.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how you make a shiv. But the scissors, that part is a pain in the ass.
Well, from all the digging I did for potatoes, I can understand this.
Yeah. I'm assuming you've not found scissors when you dug up potatoes.
Yet I found dice, a tooth, worms, a lot of dirt and junk. But no scissors. It might be something interesting to look into.
Yeah, and it seems like something, you know, at least to hold on to a few pairs, see if anyone's interested. Maybe PD. I know PD runs a pawn shop. I know Barty runs a pawn shop. Maybe something they'd be interested.
No, it was the PT. The PT had the chief.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I forget his name. He was just dressed as some crazy king or some such at the market because it was Halloween or something.
King would be Tiny Tony, unless someone else is dressed as a king.
Yet it was, he wore a crown, but it was a bunch of buckles and leather and...
Okay, that's
it
not
was
Tiny.
definitely not Tiny Tony. I met him yesterday. Not Tiny Tony.
Yeah. Amusingly, we ran into, it was Tiny Tony and a bunch of DeChinzos over at the Wagon Depot one time. And John pulled out his binoculars to look at because he was dressed as the king.
No, I was there for this.
Oh, you were?
They
Okay.
tried to get into the back of that wagon and promptly fell out.
Okay, yeah, that's so you were there for that.
No, I was there for this. I asked, why is there a king here?
Oh, that's right, okay.
It was very early on.
Yeah, it was that was Tiny Tony.
But it is fun.
He was dressed in like a gown and something when we were all over at Armadillo during the whole birthday party thing that you cleaned out their stores of.
Oh, yes.
Apparently Tiny Tony was there all dressed, it had like a wig on and a gown and stuff. Him and his costumes.
There was another fellow there with a bowl cut that was absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I was ignoring him. He was kind of behind me for a little bit.
It gave me the shivers to have someone like that behind me. reminds me of a monk, but without the bald patch.
Oh, it does.
What do they call it? A friar? Or
Uh,
something.
yeah, I think so, a friar. People in their
So bald.
disguises. I have one. Of course, I need to put my hair down. Hold on. I need to put my hair down to make it more obvious. Less obvious? Sorry, John. I need to put my hair down to make it less obvious, but yeah.
But it is certainly not the kind of clothes you usually wear.
Yeah, exactly. Once my hair is down, it completely changes me. I can't disguise my voice, so I don't usually
No.
do disguises, but back when we still thought that people were going to still come after us with the whole Tross and stuff, but we still need to go into Blackwater, we decided to make some disguises to go into Blackwater.
I think I have 2. But one of them is just a formal uniform.
No, I see. Yeah, I just have this one, and then if I ever need to be fully masked up. I have way too many accessories. I have way too many accessories.
Oh, yes.
I had to put on. I wished, the thing that I put over my hair would be, you can buy a black one, but you cannot. So, just have this white thing over my hair to cover it.
Like a devil nun.
Exactly.
It's scary.
But this outfit has my typical stuff that I wear, but just all in black. So if I ever need to change out of it pretty quickly, well, not as quickly because all the accessories and stuff that I wear. But this is what I
would show
wore.
you, but I don't want to invade in your bedroom.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, there's this coat rack too. This is what I wore for the first bank that I did. So that's the reason why that.
This is terrifying.
I kept myself quiet because the Irish did all the talking for me. They like to talk, so I let them do the talking, and I did the safes and ran out as this. So that's the reason why they don't know that I hit a bank already.
This is very good.
Yeah. So, if we do decide to do disguises, I can do this, but like I said, I can't disguise my voice, so I'd have to be the silent one in the back.
Well, do you think I could disguise my voice? I don't think so.
I think the only one who can is John, and he'd probably start coughing after a while. So I think it may be best if we just, maybe have disguises like this where if we want to scare someone, we pick someone up specifically or whatever, and then pull them off when we need to. But I
if
think
you don't want to be recognized, especially.
So
I do not care either way.
yeah,
If they recognize my voice, it is fine.
yeah. I don't care either way either. So we'll talk more about it tonight. I feel like John's in the same thing where he doesn't care. He mentioned it briefly about disguises, but I think after coming back from his trip and everything, I don't think he cares. I think he just wants to get into some things. So
Yeah, you could look other way.
Alright. I'll go put on my actual outfit.
This is the fancy one.
Oh, that is very fancy.
The formal uniform, but with the mask.
Very nice.
And then there is this, which is a little bit more inconspicuous.
Ah, I see.
No. This is what I would make, because Victor says, okay, you and Biran go make your best mining outfit. I said, well, I have never worked in the mines. I have worked next to miners, but I can try. And then they just ridiculed me on how clean my clothes look.
Okay. They didn't seem clean to me. They seemed, you know, the type of stuff that you would wear for something as difficult as like a mine.
No, you would think so. But I don't know. They were very odd.
Yeah. Well,
Very odd.
Al can deal with them. Al's odd as well, so.
No, he will fit right in with him. Victor is far too ambitious. And Biran just seems to go with the flow, but also tries to gather information. He's a tricky one.
Oh, with the other Russian guy that was there in the Bastille?
No, the one that was in the fancy clothes.
Oh, okay.
Well, not fancy, but city attire.
Okay.
No, Victor was the one with the ponytail, blonde
Yeah.
hair. Biran was the
Victor.
dark-haired fellow.
Okay. I've not seen either one of them in the city, so I guess after the whole falling out, that's, they've gone off and, I guess, trying to do things with Annisburg.
I have not the faintest clue. Apparently, well, according to Alistair, Victor is still around and has been going to Blackwater. But I do not know. I know Victor might have far earlier hours.
Oh, I see. Okay.
These Prussians he speaks of that works in the mines, he says they have early hours, but I have never heard of such groups.
I haven't either, and I've actually talked to a few people to see, because Durant was talking about Annisburg. And it's like, have you seen a man named Victor or any other Russians or anything there? And he's like, no. It's like, interesting. They're supposed to be building a community out there. So
I am starting to think that it was all talk to try and get money.
yeah, I feel like that maybe that's it. He
seems like a con man.
That's what it seemed to me as soon as he opened his mouth and talked to me the first time. I was like, yeah, I've met quite a few of you. I do my own kind of cons sometimes. I know where you're coming from.
No, is tantalizing is the idea of a community of similar people, as it was all adding up to be very, very suspicious.
Yeah. It's I mean, I'm not fully Irish. I only have, from my father's side, but finding that about the different Irish groups that have been around here, besides the Pavi seems to be fine. But the other Irish groups, the one that I ran with, the other one that people seem to mistake me as running with, every single time I said I've run with an Irish group before. They're just giving Irish a bad name.
And same with the McCarthy boys.
Yeah. Which, I mean, Mickey's nice to me. I keep him I keep him on his good side. Don't upset him. He's given me money. I've helped him, that sort of thing. So I don't see him too often, but I don't think I've met the other McCarthys, but
Though it seems like he is more of a out west.
yeah. That's when I first met him. He came into the crossing rather new. He ran into me. He shared a smoke with me, and just talking to me about certain things. It sounded like he wanted me to take him over to where the speakeasies and stuff were, but I was rather busy myself. So I just sent him in that direction instead. But he seemed rather happy about the fact that I at least shared some time with him because he met John a few days later, John and Alistair a few days later, and I can't remember if he mentioned me or they mentioned me, but either way, Mickey started bragging about the fact that he shared a smoke with me. So John, when he found me, is like, yeah, I met Mickey. He was bragging really hard about the way he was sharing a smoke with you. It's like, really now?
Oh, goodness.
We weren't really much in a relationship back then, but he would always hang up on things like that. But yeah. I haven't seen. I think I may have seen them in the paper at some point. Wasn't the McCarthys in the paper at some point?
I think they were. I cannot remember.
Yeah. I'm sure they're making one hell of a name for themselves. Mickey has come a long way from the guy that he was once before when I first met him. He seemed very awkward. There was another time that I ran into him in Saint Denis, and he was mentioning how he had to go all the way to Strawberry for lockpicks, which I wasn't selling lockpicks at that time, so it's like, well, I'm going to Blackwater because I was still living over there, so I can accompany you. Because it sounded to me like that's what he was looking for. He was fishing for some company. Because he told me about that, and he just paused for a long time, and I stared at him and was like, did you want me to come with you? And it's like, oh, if you're not doing anything, it's like, well, I'm going to Blackwater anyways, so I might as well go with you, sure. And then he talked to me some more, and then he talked himself out of it. He's like, yeah, on second thought, I don't want you to go out of your way and everything else. I'll just do this by myself. It's like, okay, sure, bye then. It was very awkward guy. But he definitely has changed since then. He's a lot more confident, but also just it's getting more gaunt looking, and since I know that he uses opium, I feel like that may be the case.
Perhaps. If you do not use it carefully, it can do this.
Yeah. But yeah, it seems like it's hard to see that you want to be part of a community that, you know, any Canadians or Irish for me, any Russians for you, being part of, someone that you can talk to about these sort of things, and then you end up learning that most of the people that you run into that aren't good.
Yes. I have not heard of any other good Russians, except for maybe Dottie, but I am not sure what she does in her time.
Yeah. It's always sad to see. And it's a shame that I don't meet the Pavi too often, but the Pavi are a lot earlier, so there for a while I was waking up earlier and running into them, and they were excited by the fact that there's besides their own pub, they have their own pub in the roads, but seeing that there's another place selling Guinness and stuff, but I've just not been waking up too early too often. I probably need to start doing that again so I can run into the Pavi.
Well, when the time is right and the paths cross.
Yeah. It just, having them in the bar was nice. It felt, even though I'm Canadian, it oddly felt like home to me. Having people reminisce about, Ireland and, their camps and all that, their families. Didn't feel that way with JC, but he's from the other side of Canada, so
He's an interesting fellow.
yeah, he is. I feel like we both were excited to meet one another. Him especially seemed to be excited to meet me, and then he realized I was from Toronto, and I realized he was from BC, and we're both like, ah.
This is like Victor. I come from different places, and he and the others are from another place. He mentioned the place, and I said, I do not recall that place. That must be very small village and place I have not been to.
Yeah. That's big places like that, Canada and Russia and everything. Just you get excited and then realize you're from the other end of the country.
And I tell him I am Cossack, and he thinks, oh, Don Cossack. I say, no, not at all.
No.
That is by Poland, where my mother is from, but no, not Don Cossack. We go to Siberia, other side, completely other side. Don River is over on the far west side. Siberia is far east and south.
I see. The Pavi were a few Irish people actually were, so I was talking to them about me being Canadian, but you know my father's side is Irish, and Mick Murphy, he was like, "Whoa, where's your father from? From Ireland? Maybe I know his family and everything." It's like, actually, you know, my father is was here in Canada himself. He came from a family that migrated over. He's like, "Oh, then you must be from Newfoundland, or your family from Newfoundland, because a lot of Irish are over there." And it's like, yeah, but, you know, that's where his family came from. So I don't know where they came from Ireland, but when people start digging, it's kind of hard. You know, you get all excited and stuff, and they start digging, and then start getting disappointed that they can't really make a connection.
No, it is difficult. But we have Newfoundland here.
Yeah, exactly.
A little group of people from all over.
Exactly. That's the reason why I want to bring in all of our, you know, bits of us just through, you know, alcohol and food through the Pearl.
I do
Canadian,
appreciate
Irish,
you putting the Russian things on the menu.
Of course.
I must admit, I forget that I have the snacks and the pavlova when people come in. They just want stew.
Yeah, you have
I
to
oblige.
you have to remind them these things. I need to do the same thing. I'm now focused on the lockpicks, so now a lot of people know about the lockpicks, but I need to do this about my Irish apple cake and the Bundy stuff. I need to sell that off because they gave that to us for free as a gift, and hopefully as returning customers. But since I have not sold it all, I still have not been able to make an order with them. Not and I just have not been behind the bar too often. We've been so busy as of late, so.
Well, perhaps after the big job we will be a little bit more settled down.
Yeah.
Or who knows, maybe it will all kick off.
Who knows? Yeah, exactly. I do want to find that balance. I told John that, you know, I still want the community here, I still want our business and everything else. So, especially at the block party, they want this to be a repeated thing, a market for the city, especially Old Town. So I want to be there for it. And I will turn myself in so we're not causing problems there. And he's like, I might just put a disguise on or something instead. It's like, you know, John, like, I still have bounties on my fucking head. I'm surprised they've not come here yet. I've been on the run for a long time, and it's exhausting. And I don't want it to cause problems for the other side of business, so I will turn myself in. Obviously, we can run, from deputies for as long as possible, but as it gets closer to the time, I will turn myself in. So, I don't know, we'll see how he feels tomorrow, if he still sticks with, he just wants to, put disguise on or not.
Just be the quiet man in the corner.
Exactly. Yeah. I honestly think it's not worth the hassle of just putting disguise on and everything. You're gonna cause, problems for other people. People wondering why you have masks on or whatever while you're selling things behind the booth. It don't make sense. I'd much rather, turn ourselves in, deal with the punishment, and get back onto with business.
Indeed.
We know we've done the crime. We know we're going to be wanted. We might as well do the time instead of it racking up and then causing all sorts of debt and many, many days and months and everything else in fucking jail.
No, and then people telling on our telegrams and not letting us into the apartments.
Exactly.
That would be very bad for business.
That's not worth it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're obviously, we have all sorts of business without actually going to do the big jobs and everything, but we're just doing this because it's good money, but also we all want fun. So it's
fun.
not like we're doing this we're not as hard pressed as a lot of other criminals or outlaws and everything. We're just doing it for fun, so we might as well do the fun, do the time for it soon. Not immediately after, but at some point, and then move on until the next big job.
I agree with this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
The yawn starting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go lay my head down too. I was gonna go maybe buy some more furniture, but it's getting late.
Yet we talk instead.
Yeah, it's fine.
It is fine.
Yeah.
You have good night.
Yeah, you too. This is what happens. I intend to do something else, and then I run into talking instead. That's fine. I love talking. So, we will worry about the other stuff tomorrow.